Hey, YouTube, welcome back. We learned some interesting information. The sponsor's changing the rules of the game and adding 5 days to each round. It seems like we've jumped forward in time a little bit because I don't remember Shoma dying. I thought we had 1 day left to find the LiquidQ and get off this rock. But it appears that's not the case. Because they're doing flashbacks. Sorry you missed that. I forgot to click the button to start the VOD until just now. So you missed about 5 minutes of content. Not that big a deal. But I'm recapping it for you. We started out right here at the beginning of day 43. And we were just doing a flashback to what I assume is earlier this morning. The sponsor has already killed Shoma, apparently. And he's revealed that he's extending the time, the length of each round in order to pace the game. I guess to day 100. Which makes me think he's actually part of the TRC, the people on the artificial satellite. His aim is to get us to motivate us properly into killing as many invaders as possible. That seems to be the only thing he actually cares about. And he's willing to cause permadeath to the students as motivation, which is not something Sirei would do, but perhaps there are different factions up there on the satellite, and so we're seeing a harder, a firmer hand in our handling. But it seems almost like he's on our side. Or at least we have the same objective. It's kind of a weird turn of events. But okay. Now, if you remember back to the last session, or the one before that actually, we found in a different timeline, the last thing we saw was Kurara. A Kurara sickle. Long dead. In this refrigerated room where the distress signal code is, where you enter all the numbers on the backs of the students in the proper order, and it sends a beacon to the artificial satellite, which would then trigger a ship to come down and collect everyone. But the only way to get those numbers is to kill everyone. Because it's a tattoo ink that only shows up when the hemoenema has been drained from the body. And the killer has been removing their hearts from the back as like a red herring to throw off the fact that his real goal was the skin. To get that number. Okay, so we're in the we were in the room, the refrigerated room with the machine where you enter the code that we just discovered. And we see Karara's corpse, and we remembered that we just saw Karara going upstairs as we were going downstairs. And that's when we hit the story log. So we went back in time to do this killing game, and here we are. So but in this timeline, Karara's already dead. She was the first one to die. Which means whoever this sponsor is, they were impersonating Karara, wearing her tomato head hat, and I guess using a voice changer to sound just like her, and had a very convincing body double. Instead of this weird diver's suit. Which, by the way, is like a special suit against our powers, but not regular weapons. So if we could get that AK-47 back, man, this would be all over. But then there's the issue of him having backup bodies in that strange room. Like a Horcrux. You gotta kill him like 15 times. I don't know how many pods there are in that room. Probably at least 10 or 12. And if they're all able to be possessed by this sponsor, then yeah, we got a real problem. We already killed him once before, burned him to a crisp. There was nothing left of him but ash, which I thought was unfortunate. We should at least taken his helmet off and seen his face. And that would have informed future decisions for sure, but I don't know. Another thing that's interesting is Geiku's body went missing from the morgue, and nobody seems to have noticed but me. Not even Takumi noticed. We went in there, and there's no more bodies on the table. There should be bodies, but they're just not there. I don't think we buried him. So, this brings you pretty much up to speed here. Let's carry on. Why did they change the time frame like this? And so suddenly? Is he easing up the pace? Really? Is it really all there is to it? no use trying to figure out what the sponsor's thinking at this point. Now that it's been decided, we just have to go along with it. And don't worry, you and me are the toughest buddy duo at the academy. We'll make it through to the end of this round easy. We're buddies now, huh? Much like in the first round, Yugamu and I are working as a pair. The rest of the Alliance are exploring a different area. I would have preferred us all to stay together, but personally, I think we should split into 2 groups. Yugamu had proposed this idea to everyone the night before. As you know, we need to find the QB liquid stuff, while also earning enough points to stay in the game. It's inefficient to have us all searching in the same place. Now that we've got more members, we should spread out a little. So how about we go in these teams tomorrow? They're basically the same as in the first round. We can always switch people around if we need to. We'll meet up here at the end of every day and report our progress. That sound good to you, oh fearless leader? I got swept up in the mood last night, but are you sure about these team formations? What's the problem? Did you want me to put you with Nozomi instead? Yes, you know that's what he wants. Don't be a dick, okay? Come on, I'm serious. Can the 2 of us really survive on our own? It's been 10 days since I last fought any invaders. What if I've gotten rusty and slow you down? This is a dumbass argument, it could be. These invaders have not changed. In the 100 days that you've been fighting them, they only gained that one, extra ability when they kill someone. And they get the little black shit, like ink on their face or whatever, that makes them do +1 damage. That's it. So, what do you think? You think they're randomly gonna gain a new power? I doubt it. Rusty, you? Not possible. Trust me. How can you be so sure? I told you before, didn't I? You've got talent. You're a natural born killer. Now let's get moving. We don't want Takimaru and the others to steal our kills while we're here shooting the breeze. Yugamu began walking further into the ruined town. I followed. Okay, how about we look for invaders here? We can spend the morning earning points to secure our positions. Sound good? Yeah. Once we're sure we're not at the bottom of the rankings, we can focus on finding the QB liquid. Then let's get our hunt on. You remember the secret I taught you? Of course. Just detach myself and treat it like dull, mundane work. We wandered around in search of invaders. Jackpot. There's a whole swarm of them over here, Takumi. Let's sneak around and hit him with a pincher attack. Maybe it's pincer. Meh. We found some invaders, and we killed them. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. You might even be as good an assassin as me now, Takumi. Your growth is so impressive, it's almost frightening. Yugamo was right. I was more efficient at killing than I had been in the first round. I could feel it. I didn't get so worked up about it anymore. I'd barely broken a sweat. But was that really a good thing? This is weird, don't you think? I haven't been out on the hunt in 10 whole days. So why am I still so good at this? I keep telling you, it's a natural talent. Your potential defies normal logic. It makes no difference if you slack off. In the end, talent will win out. It will bloom like a beautiful, deadly flower. I have an aptitude for killing. That idea still bothered me, but I didn't have the time to fully unpack my feelings on the matter. Kill invaders, earn points, find QB Liquid. Those were my priorities right now. We continued hunting invaders for the rest of the morning. In the afternoon, we resumed our search in different ruined medical facilities. We sifted through the rubble until the sun started to go down. But in the end, we didn't find any QB Liquid. We decided to head back before it got dark. We headed straight for the leisure lounge once we got back to the academy. Curious about the rankings for the new day, we checked the board.
They haven't changed all that much since the last time we looked. The points from round 1 probably carried over into this one. That's good news for us, but anyone who was already near the bottom is gonna have an even harder time catching up now.
Oh, did the points not reset? It's cumulative. Interesting. That puts Ima and Kako at the bottom. Ima's not going to let Kako die. He'll do whatever he has to do to protect her. And if that means killing Ava That's exactly what he's gonna do. He's got a very high intellect. I'm sure he's already thought of it. And if they both take out Ava, they'd have to do it outside the flame wall, which means a night job, most likely, or early morning. She's in danger. So we probably should let her out. That's what I think. Even though she blew herself up last time. I don't think that was... Well, it was her plan. I don't know. Was it? Even after we took out the Supreme Commander, Veshnus, was she still loyal to the invader cause? I think so. She's a mother. Well, she's more like a godparent. But she has someone back home. Someone who made her that mask that she wears, that she wants back so desperately. I'm wondering how a child was able to make such a mask with all of the technology that's in it. Or if she just made the outside part. Anyway, let's continue. 15 days from now, day 43. That's day 58. Someone will die. From the look of things, it could be Ima or Kako. Or who knows? It might be me. No. Takumi's number 2. And there's no way Takumi's ever gonna let Nozomi die. Not again. So, and Nozomi's not gonna let Moko die. Man. We were all going to die eventually. That was the only thing we could be sure of, so long as the invader hunt continued. We needed to escape. We had to get away from this game. All the senseless killing. Another thing we learned, chat, is that the invaders in this army,
Howdy, soldiers. It's
They're
time
not-
to hit the hay.
they're not mere constructs. They're people. Conscripts. Some of them unwilling conscripts. Some of them women and children. Okay? These little ones that we're taking out, all detached and shit. That's gonna fuck up Takumi when he puts that together. If he puts that together.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
The nighttime announcement played just like normal. Okay, so here's another theory. It just occurred to me. What if the Supreme Commander is the mentor? I mean, the sponsor. Veshness may have if anyone had body doubles, it would be her. Hell, she was able to build a whole ass space pod ship thing. Well, I'm not sure if you could actually make it to space, but she built a technological craft, a flying machine with rockets and shit that landed, and it looked good enough that the whole team got inside except for Takumi and Nozomi. In the first 100 days. So she's got technology. If there's a cloning technology, then she would definitely give herself priority. But would she have put the bodies in the school? That doesn't make sense. That part I don't get. But would Ava cover up for her? Probably. Maybe. And even if not, her logic was flawed. Because Veshness doesn't give a fuck about their religious objections to draining hemoenema. That's what she was doing. I think. Wasn't she? Now I have to think about that. No, it was Ito. It was always Ito. We only thought that it was Veshness. Ito absorbed Hideko. Absorbed Ava. Anyone else? I can't recall. Anyway, The nighttime announcement played like normal. That was the signal for our next anti-sponsor alliance meeting. Everyone got together in my room, like we'd agreed. Like we've been doing all this time. And now there's 2 more people here. Wait a second. Oh shit. Moko's with us too, I forgot. And Kyoshika. Whoa. Okay. Well, we got a pretty good team now, don't we? That's a whole ass adventuring party. Actually, that's like a 6-man raid group. Is everybody here? Okay, let's get started. I'd like each group to report on how their search went today. Although, Yugumu and I don't really have anything to report. We investigated an old factory, but there was nothing there but junk and rubble. Cheer up, Takumi. Our group came up empty-handed too. Why would that cheer me up? We accomplished nothing. Are you quoting something again, Kyoshika? Okay, well, even if we didn't find anything today, at least we're all in one piece. That's important too. Remember, even weak invaders can be a problem if they gang up on you. So I want you all to be careful. And if you do run into a commander, don't even try to take them on. Just get out of there as fast as you can. Fighting an opponent that's strong outside school grounds is only asking for trouble. For real. Even Hiruko couldn't defeat one of them on her own. Say, Takumi, how many enemy commanders are still around anyway? So, as far as I know, just 4. We haven't fought the leaders of the squads 4, 7, 10, or 11 yet. Out of all of them, the Squad 11 commander is one of the most dangerous. She's able to use auditory attacks to induce hallucinations and trap us in a dream world. A master of illusion, changing our dreams into nightmares. At least we aren't stuck on a train with her. How did you deal with that technique last time, Takumi? Geiku played some weird folk song over the school speakers to cancel out the commander's sound waves. So if the sound can't reach you, there's no hallucinations? Noise-canceling headphones should have the same effect then. We could probably make some with the Gift-O-Matic. We can keep them on when we're outside in case we run into that commander. Good idea. We'll start collecting the materials we need for him tomorrow. Yeah, I'm all in. All of us wearing the same thing will make us feel like a real team, you know?
Huh.
Indeed. It's like having class rings or matching t-shirts. Why don't we make them different colors? Like we're a team of spandex-wearing heroes. Dibs on gold. Any champion worth her salt's gotta go for gold.
Huh.
Then I will take silver, as befits a cool-headed swordsman like myself. Nah, I think pink suits you better, Kyoshika. Just like the cotton candy clouds inside your head. Fuck, that's brutal. Are you calling me stupid again? Or naive? Both are untrue. We stayed up late into the night discussing the designs for the headphones. Our first order of business today is collecting the materials for the headphones. Yeah, we'll need speakers and earplugs. I think we can find those over in the residential area. Let's take a look. We got speakers aplenty, Chata. They come from the tech squares with the gears and nuts and bolts. Oh? Oh, okay. It's clearly marked right there. I seem to have been bitten by a mosquito. Which means, well, hopefully there's not one here in my room. Skip this exploration mission? Not a chance. Anything to break up the dialogue monotony a bit. Yeah? Let's take a look here. Okay. Does that say level 5? Yes, it does. It looks like we got all the goodies over here already. And it's not going to let us go anywhere outside of the school immediate area. Oh, there's a treasure. And it's behind a level 4 fire. Now, we could probably get that. We probably could. There's a street sign right there. I think we could teleport between them, if I recall correctly. Now, since there's 2 of us, yeah, if we go east and then south, we could pick up all these purple things. Get enough resources. And then from there, we can head west along this route. Yeah, I think that's the plan. Good plan. If I press pause here, I think, no? Select? Triangle? No. I can't see. I can't see our current material levels, but it's okay. How about we skip, well, nah, let's do the fight. Let's do the fight. It's early. There's bound to be some healing locations as well. Okay, we have to kill everything. There's only one wave and two mini bosses. Well, I don't know what they're called. All right. I think
Let's
right
get to
away.
the killing.
Yeah, exactly. Let's get to the killing. Right away. We can use a whip. Like this. And take out all those. All those. Maybe even turn it. No. No, this is best. Okay. And
Let's
now.
go.
Oh, wait.
Time for me to move.
Okay, so he has a +2 against enemies with status effects. That guy has
I can't
a status
wait.
effect. Let's try Sacrificial Viper. Yep.
How about
Boom.
this? Such a beautiful death. Time for me to move.
It would be cool. Well, shit. I could just take a agility
I'm
pot.
good to go. This'll do.
Yugamu can
Time for me to move.
take them all.
Stings, doesn't it? I'm good to go.
Boom. Now Yugamu gets all the points for those invaders. Nice. We managed to earn some more points. Maybe our luck's starting to change. Takumi didn't. I don't think he's gonna get credit for those points. That's okay. Maybe. But we're here to find materials, not hunt invaders.
I found a little something.
It is a little something, isn't it? Well. Materials, huh? If we go 2 spaces, we can get some shitty cloth. But that's probably more cloth than we have. Let's do it. You found a creepy strong effigy in some temple ruins. It exudes a discernibly malevolent aura. Pluck up your courage and pick it up, or burn it. Kill it with fire. What shall we do, chat? My inclination is to burn it. You know what we could do? You know what we should do? Let's roll for it. If it's a high number, we'll say 1 through 10. We'll pick it up. If it's 11 through 20, we'll burn it. I'm just gonna use a little, where's it at? Roll D20 right there. Nine. All right, we're picking it up, chat. You picked up the effigy, but nothing happened. Good thing it wasn't cursed. Got strawed on. Cool.
I found a little something.
The fates have guided us safely through this skill check. Okay. Let's see. The other option is 6. That's another cloth. Let's go 3. And then another 3. You see a sign in the middle of your path. It has a down arrow on it. Ignore it and move on. Go where the arrow is pointing, or figure out the sign's secret code. Literacy check 15. Well, since we can, we might as well. The sign wasn't just a guide, it was a code. Using your cultivated reading comprehension skills, you deciphered the code and discovered a hiding spot for treasure. Got cool cape.
I found a little something.
Nice. Okay. Let's look ahead 6 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's more cloth, but we'll miss out on that tech one. I'm inclined to go 2 spaces. You find a large jar. There's only one thing to do at a time like this. Destroy it, or tip it over. Chat. Destroy it, or tip it over. We're gonna let the dice decide. Once again. Ready? Come on. Yes! Nat 20, bitches. We're tipping it over. Nothing came out. It seems it was just an empty jar. Nothing happened. Well, that's a good thing. At least nothing bad happened. Okay, let's go ahead. 3. That's down And right here we go. You hear singing in the distance. It sounds beautiful. It's almost spellbinding. You can follow the singing, ignore it and move on, or play the school song over it. Mobility check, 30. Let's go with this. You decided to fight choir with choir. As you sung loudly, you approached the source of the sound, which you discovered to be a gramophone. Got gramophone. Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone.
I found a little something.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick. Banana phone. You got a tiger. You find a tiger. Sleepy. Soundly. Mistranslation. Strike now, and you can defeat it. Probably. Chat, shall we leave it alone? Or attack it? Alright, fuck it. We're rolling. Huh? 14. Alright, we're attacking. You stealthily approached the tiger. Then you pounced on it. You managed to safely take it down. Got tiger pill. Hell yeah.
Yes!
Okay. 6 or 2. Let me take a look ahead here. Since we're at full HP, well, actually, 2 could give us a boon. Let's go ahead and go to 2. You hear the running water under some rocks. There may be a natural spring hidden here. Will you clear away the rocks? Move the rocks, or destroy them? Low, we move. High, we destroy. Simple as. Ready? Let's go. 11. That's destroy. Destroy! You destroyed the rock with your class weapon, and a hot spring water gushed out from the ground. You refreshed your mind and body by soaking in the hot springs. Party recovered HP plus 2. Alright, well. That's a W for sure. So let's look ahead 6 spaces here. That's gonna be the cloth. But to get there, we gotta fight. No. I'm thinking too far ahead. We can go 3 spaces and fight, and maybe get this technology here. Or we can go 6 spaces and go to the cloth. There's no guarantee that we'll get the technology either way. And if we hit, well, this will be a little bit tougher of a battle. But probably not that much tougher. Oh shit. I was wrong. So I think we should give Yugamu a
Time for me to move.
attack potion.
just put this here. I'm good to go.
Since he can take out the most little guys. And look here, he can put a debuff on the big guy. We'll put him here then.
This hurts.
Oh yeah.
Let's get to the killing.
And then he can sidestep one to the right. And that's going to take out the one on the left. And put a dent in the big guy.
Stinks, doesn't it?
And put the
You
debuff.
make a lovely corpse. I can't wait.
Okay. And we do another sidestep to the left. That's going to kill them both. Holy. Yugamu's OP, isn't he?
Does this do it for you?
Dang. Okay.
Time for me to move.
It is, actually. Time for you to take a
I can't
agility
wait.
potion.
This'll do. I'm good to go. Stinks, doesn't it?
I love that he says, good to go.
Time for me to move.
That's such a... That's a devil dog-ism.
How about this?
Makes me happy.
Let's get to the killing.
Wait, Takumi was supposed to help.
I found a little
Oops.
something.
Scrap parts. Well, hey, it's not a speaker, but hey, it counts. We took no casualty. Now, we can move 1 square or 6. Let's do 1. 1 square. 1 square again. Yippee! You find a toy store in some ruins. There are still some products on the shelves. You might be able to dismantle them for parts. Ooh, chat. Do we want to dismantle a car radio or a miniature robot? I think the car radio and the robot will probably attack someone. The car radio is very unlikely to attack anyone. We don't have Tsubasa here. Okay? It doesn't take a genius to steal a car radio. Let me tell you. Any old homo habilis can steal a car radio. Let's go with that. You disassembled the radio controlled car and removed its motor. It should make for good crafting material. Got a 10 horsepower mini motor Chata. I knew that was the right answer. I felt it. And now, can we get that cloth? No. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, we can move 3 or we can move 6. Let's take a look here. Oh. Well, 6 will get us to the treasure. Which means we could double back for that cloth if we really wanna. I'm inclined to do that. Huh? Okay. 3.
What?
Earthenware fragment. That is a story unlock for the Gift-O-Matic. So we can go 6 or 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 is too far. Let's try 1 and see where it goes. Okay. 2 or 6. Again, 6 is too far. 4 or 6. Dang it. The hell? Let me take a look here. We've been getting really lucky. However, as player knowledge, I think the speakers come from these turquoise colored gears. I think a speaker is not a very rare find. So we could get one here, here, and here if we go back around. And I'm inclined to do just that. Now, maybe these speakers, the speaker that we're after in the quest, that's over here or here, is not the same kind. In which case we'd be doing that for no reason. That's also possible, but I think we need the material. No, we don't. We have 7 of 9 inventory. So we can only really hold a few more things. If we get rid of the pebble and the straw doll, we probably should do that. Then we're only at half inventory. Okay. Alright, let's go 4 north, like I was saying. And then 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and then 2. 1 or 2. It's the same shit. Okay, 1 will get us some cloth. You see a cardboard box moving around by itself. Wait, what game is this? Could there be something inside? Yeah, it might be a person. Sneak closer and lift the box up, or dash over and kick the box. I think I know the answer to this. If we kick the box, it's just a box. And nothing happens. And you get the box as cloth material. If you sneak over, should we roll for it? I don't know what happens if you lift the box lid up. This is a Schrodinger's cat scenario. I'm not so interested in collecting a cardboard box. So let's roll again. Let fate decide. Five. Alright, we're lifting the box up. You ready, chat? I might take a little damage here. Oh. Okay. You inched your way toward the box, then swiftly picked it up. But there was nothing inside. It must have just been the wind blowing it. Got cardboard box. Yeah, chat. It must have been the wind.
I found a little something.
Okay. Well. We're gonna go right past what we want. That's annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Puts us on a blank space. We could go around again. Oh, I miscalculated. You see several mannequins in the display window. Their outfits look pretty stylish. Maybe you should take one. Take the sporty, take the swanky, take the lacy. What do you think, chat? I got 3 options. We could roll for it. But then we gotta divide 23 ways. It doesn't evenly divide 3 ways. So I'll be the tiebreaker. I think we take the swanky. Okay. So if there's a point left over, and there will be at least one. Wait. The 3 goes in at 25 times, right? No. That's wrong. That's 15. Six would be 18. With a remainder 2. Okay. So we'll do 6, 8, 6. So that's 1 through 6. And then 7 through 14. 15 through 20. Right. We're rolling. Keep rolling, roll. No. No, I'm not feeling that song. Survey says 11. Okay, that's swanky. Good. You were suddenly filled with the urge to work. You found yourself motivated to gather more crafting materials. More! Okay. Plus 50% chance for tech. Got cotton. Nice.
I found a little something.
Okay. And we're gonna skip over this tech again. Do I want a stone? Yes, I do. I do. Let's get that stone. This looks like an old mineral stone. There are lots of rocks. Mineral store, mind you. There are lots of rocks on the shelves. Ooh. There's a shop like that on the west side of town here. I won't name the store because it's very unique. I don't remember what it used to be. But yeah, it's got all kinds of treasures for rockhounds like myself. It even had a what am I thinking? Starts with a C and it's very red. It's got mercury inside. Chat, let me know if you know what the name of this rock is. It's the raw form of mercury. It's like carmi or carnelian. No, it's not carnelian. Corundum. Maybe it's corundum. I forget. But I really, really wanted this rock. It was like $75. Like, I can't fucking justify $75 for a shiny rock. That's poisonous. When I have a child in the house and Murphy's Law dictates she's gonna see shiny rock one day and it's gonna be bad for everyone. So yeah. But I would love that. I would just need it like in a special sealed glass case or some shit. Anyway, there's no red option here. There's a glowing blue rock and a yellow rock. The yellow rock seems boring. Let's take the glowing blue one. Or a calcum. Hell yeah, chatta. Oh. You picked up the glowing blue rock, and your palm began to feel warm. This has to be some kind of amazing crafting material.
Yes!
Booyah. Let's get rid of that pebble. Okay, we're gonna go around one more time on the guitar. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. You find a small hole in the cavern wall. Could there be something on the other side? Okay. I don't know what the answer is to this one. I've encountered this a few times. And I think if you make the hole bigger, it collapses. If you force your way through, maybe you take a little damage and you get something. Let's try that. More orichalcum. Hell yeah. You forced yourself through the hole and found a rare ore on the other side. Okay.
I found a little something.
Well, now we know. Now we know. Now we know. Okay. Let's get rid of the creepy thing. I think we should. Yep. One more time. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3 is a bonus. That could be healing. It could be... It's kind of like a chance, isn't it? In Monopoly. Ooh, I don't like this one, guys. You find an altar with an odd statue. Offerings have been placed before it. Offer a prayer. Leave an offering. Or take the offerings. Chatta, if we leave the wrong offering, it will offend the spirits. Maybe it has to do with the quality of the item that we leave as an offering. And it's always going to choose the very last thing we got, which was orichalcum, which is a high quality item. If we choose this, it's very likely to give us a boon to collecting further resources. If we take the offerings, it's probably going to get pissed off. If we pray, I don't know what happens. So I'm inclined to leave an offering. So once again, we're going to roll, and 1 through 6 will offer the prayer. 7 through 14 will leave an offering, and 15 through 20 will take the offerings. I really don't want to take the offerings. Maybe we'll roll again. I don't know if the prayer is going to be that helpful either. Simply because, and I'm hesitant to give up the orichalcum that we just got, but we got 2 of them. It's just, I have a feeling that we're low on that resource, and I would rather hold on to it. So fuck it, we're gonna roll the dice, and we're gonna do whatever the dice tell us to do. And I know I've probably dropped too many F-bombs to be monetized on this stream. I mean, VOD. Yeah. Oh, nat 20 bitches. Hell yeah. We're taking the offerings. I don't wanna. I really don't wanna. I think it's a bad idea. Oh. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Because our inventory is full. And when we take something, it's going to be crap. But if we leave something... Oh. I was wrong. You tried to give an appropriate offering to the altar, but nothing really happened. Chet, it didn't take the last thing that we got. Did it select an item at random from the inventory? Tiger belt. That was the last cloth that we got. So maybe this prompt only takes maybe this altar only accepts cloth offerings, or it takes a random item from your inventory. Not always the last thing you picked up. I don't know. But I'm mourning the loss of the tiger pelt. There's a... Is it tiger or lion? In the Grimoire Verum. One of the first things you do as a black magician in the Grimoire Verum. And this is why the book is so ridiculous in modernity, is you have to slay a tiger or a lion yourself and skin it and make a fucking belt. Who does that other than like maybe a super wealthy person who can go on African safari? I think that part is either like allegorical or was written for people of a different time, when such things were more commonplace. You know, shepherds tending their sheep or something had to deal with predator animals all the time. They'd be practicing their sling. Because I think you would definitely want to use a ranged weapon against a tiger or a lion. Whichever one it is. I have the book over. I could check. Hold on. I think I see it. And maybe this is a good time to grab a cup of coffee. Now that's 7 spheres. That's the day book. Here is... here it is. Grimoire Verum. Yes, I do need a second cup of coffee, and I've been looking for the appropriate... No, not that book. That's Christian Rosenkreutz. Here we go. Joseph H. Peterson. Okay. Staff and wand. Circle. Planetary hour. Is there an index? There's a whole ass table of contents. It's probably 22 ritual implements. There's a quill knife and a burin. Virgin parchment. Skin of a lamb, young goat, or other virgin animal. This is not the lion one. Am I thinking of La Megaton?
Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Hold on. Green butter. Is that Uriel? It is. Ooh. Okay. I'm just gonna mark that page. Oh, there's an index. Okay. Let's look up lion. There's lamb. There's not lion. How about cheetah? Chariot. Chimeras. Ooh. No cheetah. What's this chimera? 1683. I don't like this. This magic is too Jewish. 83. I don't see any references to Chimera at all. Whatever. Anyway, that was a huge sidetrack. Sorry, guys. Sorry, not sorry. My brain is a little weird. I make the connections. I gotta follow the connections. We're going to the kitchen for another cup of coffee. So bear with me a moment. I might go out of range. It's dark. The coffee is still hot. Turn it back on. Okay. Did you hear that whooshing? There's a fan on. Two. Three. I need to turn that fan off. No. Just for now. Otherwise, I could blow a breaker, and we don't want that. That'll take much longer. Okay, there's milk. I need like a minute and a half. 15. I might drop out here. The microwave. Okay. 15 seconds. Five. Give it a little stir. Off with the drip coffee. Drip. Shower. Travel sip. That's a little more coffee. A little more coffee. Okay, I'm on my way back. It's pitch dark. We're likely to be eaten by a group. If this predicament seems particularly cruel, consider whose fault it could be, not a torch or a match in your inventory.
Okay. Yep. Gotta wake up the mic. Sometimes it gets EP. Takes a little break. Now, allow me to Oh no. I need to wipe up this tiny mess. Okay. That's handled. Now very carefully get myself back into position. Oh, you know what though? I need to stretch a muscle in my foot. It feels very tight. Yeah. If you don't know, chat, I sit most of the time Indian style. And the kids call it crisscross applesauce, but I think that's fucking gay. Some more modern wokeisms. There's really no malice in the term Indian style. It's just factual. It's almost like cult terminology. When you're inducted into a cult, a religion, a secret society, whatever, they often have their own terminology for ideas and concepts you already have words for, but you use their terminology within that group to signal your membership. And I feel like some of these wokeisms are like that. You are supplicating yourself to the state cult of the urban monoculture. When you say shit like crisscross applesauce instead of Indian style, it takes a lot longer to say it, too. And it sounds silly. But if you're willing to put all that aside in order to seem like a good person, well, then you're just the right kind of mindless soldier the urban monoculture needs. Now, while I've been ranting, I've been stretching. And I'm getting a pretty good stretch on my foot here. I want to encourage you all at home to stretch as well. Because we're going to be in this for the long haul, chat. Every time I play this game, I get sucked in for hours and hours and hours. Sometimes I go double the amount of hours I intend to stream when I play this game. It's like it's got such a tight game loop of there's morning, afternoon, and night, and there's usually only a couple of activities that you can do in each part of the day, and then the day's over. You go back to your room, you hear the announcement, you think about life, the universe, and everything, and then you go to sleep, and maybe you have a dream or a memory or an insight or something, and it advances the story along. Maybe not. Sometimes, especially since we've gone back in time, they skip the announcements altogether, and it's just the next day. But anyway, this game makes me want to know what happens next. It's kind of like the Civilization games, where it's just one more turn, one more turn, one more turn. And 2-3 hours pass, and you're just doing one more turn. After that, I'm gonna quit. I need another turn. That's how I feel about this game. I need to know what happens. Who done it? There's so many questions unanswered. Okay, I got a nice, good stretch on my foot. Drag the knuckles across the, what do you call it? The arch. It felt very, crunchy. So, I can sit. You know what? I should do the other foot. It would be stupid for me to not do that and get a fucking cramp in my other leg because I didn't stretch it. Okay. Because often I'll sit here in a position, not so much shrimping, although I do lean forward a little bit so that you can hear me better sometimes. I don't know if this is interesting for those watching at home. If you like this sort of thing, please let me know in the comments. Your feedback is so important to me. And make sure to like and subscribe. Follow me on Twitch. And then maybe you can join the chat next time and give me your reckons about which thing I should choose. Anyway, what's this? Oh, it's nothing. Okay. So yeah, sometimes I'll switch my legs around. The top one becomes the bottom, and so on. So what's hurting me right now might not be what hurts me later. That's why it's good to stretch both sides. Okay? Now I already get a pretty good stretch before stream with putting my daughter to bed. We have this bedtime routine where I hold her and we walk through the house, turning off all the lights one by one. She gets to throw the switch or turn the knob or press the button, and she gets a real kick out of it. She's getting really good. Even the IP powered lights. There's like a app. She knows right where the power button is. And yesterday she even read the word power off the screen. I was like, damn, girl. Because she's a pandemic kid. She's a little bit socially behind, but she's learned to read and talk at the same time, which is really cool. I remember when I was a child, I learned to talk early, and I just wanted to learn how to read so bad. She did it backwards, well, in that sense, from me. Her favorite toys are actually books. And we have a story time routine, though not every night. It depends on her mood and willingness to sit still. We'll read a page or two out of this pony book. And I think we're at page 100. Like 2/3 of the way through this story. And she even remembers some of the plot details, which is amazing to me. I'm gonna stop gushing about my daughter now. And we're gonna play this game. Okay. Wait a sec. I want to stretch to the left. Crack my back. To the right. Okay. Oh, I know what I was saying. So, I'm holding her, and I take her through the house. And as we do this, I'm trading her from the left side to the right side. And I sort of hold her like I would hold a rifle. And we do... she's learned some rifle drill terminology. Left and right shoulder arms. And she's very partial to my right side, so she'll often tell me, right shoulder arms. She's just adorable. Anyway, so holding her like this and putting her in positions to turn light switches on and off and stuff, it's a good way to stretch the back and sides. And then we have once all the lights are out, we go through a few nursery songs that I sing to her. And one of them is the wheels on the bus go round and round. And it's a very active song, right? And so I've woven a little bit of movement into the song to make her what makes her happy. She's very excited, and like when you play with a kid before bedtime, they sleep better. So like sometimes I'll throw her on the bed. Anyway, so there's a part of the song where the windows go up and down, and when we get to that, I'll actually hold her and do squats. What we do when it goes down, or squat down. When we go up, it's a calf raise. So I get a good little leg workout once or twice a day, twice if we successfully implement nap. But lately in the summertime, it's been too hot, too uncomfortable, and she wants to sleep in the morning and forego a nap. Anyway, that's just one of the things. But I often say that children count as free weights. Just holding your kid, you can build your arms. You can build your core muscles by like stretching, leaning to the left and the right, shifting your weight between your feet. you can get a really, really deep stretch. And I've been doing this for probably maybe 2.5 years at this point. Probably longer, actually. Anyway, and I don't have the back pain that most people my age have. Even younger, actually. People in their like late 20s will start complaining about back pain. I'm like, do you move? Because you need to move those parts of you. And even if you like, even people who go to the gym regularly, chat, if you don't intentionally work on the core, I feel like it's the cart before the horse situation, because the core is just like it sounds. It's the most central part. And if that's all loosey-goosey and you're strengthening your appendages without your core, it's a very inefficient machine. But if you focus on the spine, the very center of you, and loosening up your back and your shoulders, your neck, I think that's the way to build the temple with a good foundation, the rock upon which you build your church. There's this layer. You know how people will have a spare tire around their midsection? It's because the core is loose. There's like there's very thin muscles that go around the body, like a sleeve. If you work that first, then it holds your shit in. But if you don't, there's no amount of crunches, side bends, or sit-ups that are gonna make that spare tire go away. I put on an Under Armour shirt today, and I was just, while I just feel, what's the word I want? Slimmer? That's not quite right. Tighter? Taut. Maybe that's it. Like everything is come together. Anyway, enough about fitness. We'll save that for cult members. I want to hit up these technology points here. Where can we go for 6? Oh yeah, let's do that. Okay, perfect. You find a remote control on the ground. What could this be for? You can shake it or press a button. I know pressing a button is bad. And if you shake it, we're very likely to get a battery. 2 AA batteries, I believe. Which is like a gray item. Not the speaker that we're looking for. Yep, I was right.
I found a little something.
I guess I've played this game once or twice. But, I think there's also a luck factor. Sometimes the game, I think, rolls for you. And you can get like a critical failure. And nothing that you choose will ever give you a positive result. 1 second. Sorry. I need to configure a mute button for this microphone. I was just saying today how I have a hardware mute on my mic, but that's only the headset. Right now it's muted. It's like in the up position. But my standing mic, it's USB. So there's not like a physical button I can press to mute it. What I could do, actually, is just fucking unplug it, the USB cable from the bottom, and then plug it back in. You know, that's smart. I think I'll do that. I'll try it next time I have to cough. Otherwise, you can implement or you can execute a chat command that I recently implemented. ! Cough. And that will increment counter number of times Aber has coughed on stream. And I will demonstrate that for you now. You can't see this on screen because I have not muted, but I've chosen not to display the bot on screen, but it replied, I have coughed 1 time. Actually, it says times because shitty programmer at Stream Elements. They don't know how to pluralize, evidently. But if I wrote this little feature, it would say Aber has coughed 1 time. Instead it says Aber has coughed 1 times. Little things like that. Streamlines, not the best. Another thing that they do wrong, this BRB timer I use, and technically I don't think I use it right. I believe it started as a subathon timer, but that's neither here nor there. It has a duration, a floating point value, which means it uses a decimal system to describe a base 60 time, which is so dumb. Nobody in the world thinks of time in decimals. Okay? It's got this little up-down, like HTML increment, decrement UI element. And when you click it, it goes up 0.1 at a time. And it's like, did anyone test this at all? Who the hell wants to increment 0.1 minutes at a time? Nobody. You want a whole minute in almost every situation. Anyway, that's just a little gripe. I hope you guys enjoy listening to me rant about these little technical irritations of mine, because it's not just complaining to complain. I'm complaining with a purpose. Okay? I have a vision. Eventually, I'm going to get off of Stream Elements and Streamlabs altogether to my own system that will be far superior to both of them, at least for my purposes. And I'm building it piece at a time. What the heck? I got 60 followers on Twitch. Thank you guys. Looks like I don't think I got any followers recently. The last one was 21 days ago. Becky Plays with an X at the end. And I think that person talks to me on Discord sometimes. And yeah, I think that person is trying to sell me some kind of service. Now that I think about it, I remember all my followers for the most part. If you've talked to me in chat, I'll probably remember that conversation. So come say hi. But yeah, I was really happy that this person joined the chat, because often I get bots and artists in here who are just trying to sell me something. And they almost always invariably try to plug their Discord to the point where I've had to ban that word in my chat. So when my Discord does launch, and it is coming soon, by the way, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 out of 7 Great House Paragon illustrations completed. Wait, were they completed? At least 3 of them are complete, and 2 of them I asked for small changes on the coloring of. But yeah, we're getting really close. Once these are done, it's gonna light a fire under my ass to finish the permissions. And do a soft launch. And I think you're gonna love it. I've got a sorting house system that assigns you a house, one of 7 chicken breeds that correspond to the 7 classical planets of the Chaldean order. Okay, this is like the original personality test, but with a modern twist. It's not random. You have to answer a series of questions. It's like 10 or 12 questions in story format. It basically gives you scenarios and you choose what you would do. It's inspired by the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind character creation. And it's modeled in the same way. The same kind of tone. But of course it goes much, much deeper. Each great house paragon has its own, or each great house has its own paragon and its own lore. I've gone off on a tangent. Off of a tangent. Let me stop myself. Pop the stack. I was talking about Becky Plays, who got me on Discord, and I kind of got disappointed because I'm very what's the word I want? Protective of my time, who I choose to engage with in DMs. Because I've been scammed many, many times when starting this VTuber journey. And I've resolved, because of that, to never do business with somebody who approaches me first, especially if they come into my stream or they message me on X. That is not someone who I think is a high value individual that's worth my time and money. Now, there is one exception. That's my model mama. Model mama. But I did not. I actually reached out to her first. So that's different. I saw her work. So yeah, I am consistent there. But every single time I've given a chance, even a teeny tiny little commission of like $15, they've disappointed me every single time. Now, I am not a person who is against using AI as an artist. However, if you are misrepresenting your work, as an artist, and you are charging like you're spending hours, tens of hours on a commission, and you're just typing some bullshit into a prompt, I will take that as an insult to my intelligence. And you will not be getting any more of my business. And unfortunately, there's a whole lot of people trying to pull this scam. So many so that I think it's highly likely that it's even been automated. I mean, people call them art bots for a reason. Even if they're not actually bots. Because some of them, I feel like calling them a bot is an insult to the AIs. Because they aren't that smart, man. They ain't that clever. They're not fooling anybody, you know? And they all seem to use the same script. But before they go and pitch their service, they will waste your fucking time pretending to be your friend. And this is the part that eats at my soul. Okay? When I think that maybe I have a cool person for a second that is actually interested in the channel, in my content, in me as a person. And then they hit me with one of the many lines the robots use. So how's your streams going? Like, oh god. No. At that point, I know the game is up, and then I'll fuck with them a little bit, waste their time back. But I've gotten a lot fewer of those kinds of bots since I locked down my chat. And I hate to do that, because I want to be inviting. I want new people to show up and hang out and chat with me. Maybe bully me a little bit. Just a little. Give me tips without spoilers. I appreciate that. But I don't appreciate you playing with my emotions. You know? So, this person, Becky, I had high hopes for her. Or him, I don't know. There are no girls on the internet. Everyone knows this. I had high hopes because we had a good conversation. on my stream. They gave no indication of trying to sell any art. I even flat out asked, you know, are you an artist or graphic designer or anything like that? And they said no. And then, you know, maybe an hour later in the conversation, they're like, but my friend is an artist. I'm like, uh-oh. Okay. Where's this going? And they were like, let me see if I can get my friend to join the stream. And I was like, okay, that's cool. Because then in my head I'm thinking, well, you know, more chatters is better, right? As long as they're not bots. And even if you want to sell something to me, guys, I have a redeem. I have a redeem to ask me anything. It's red. It's got a little cute little Among Us character. It's the, well, it's kind of salmon colored, isn't it? But it's the red Among Us what do you call it? It's not an emote. That's like an icon. It's 999 channel points. You can get that pretty easy. Just stay a while, watch and listen. And then you can ask me your monetary question, and I will read it on stream. As long as it's in TOS, you can use that to ask me anything. Personal questions, unhinged questions, as long as it's within TOS. Don't get me banned, child. Okay? So I have a redeem for that. That's not that many points. It's really not. I mean, you could probably get 999 points in one stream. Even if you just like lurked and came back once in a while to click the button, the little treasure icon. And of course, if you don't know, if you're subscribed to the channel, you earn points even faster. But I don't think anyone who's here to sell some services is gonna do that. But I digress. I was talking about this person, Becky. And she got my Discord, or he got my Discord, whatever. And, you know, we got to talking. Just trading pleasantries. Nothing serious. And I thought, okay, maybe this is a real person. You know? Because they like actually stayed and engaged and for quite some time. Maybe 2-3 hours. So I was already kind of invested in this person. But then they're like, they hit me with this weird question, like, what's your least favorite part of streaming? And I'm like, huh. And I'm a person who likes to consider and answer honestly whenever possible. So I'm like, well, if I'm honest, my least favorite part of streaming is the quote-unquote content creation process. And I'm not alone in that. And by that I mean the clipping, the scrubbing, going back through your content and making your long VOD videos and turning them into clips, and then eventually making a compilation video out of that. That's something on my to-do list for this week. And so I said, yeah, it's clipping, right? And they're like, well, you know, I could do that for you. I'm like, oh no. Sag. And they always like offer to do a little bit for free. And I'm like, nah. I'm not even gonna respond at this point. They're just gonna keep you talking. Because as long as you're talking, they're still selling. You know? A always, B B, C closing. Always be closing. That's what I feel like when I deal with these art bots. Although this wasn't an art bot. It wasn't that far off. Your little mechanical Turks or whatever. Now, someone has recommended to me. I don't quite remember who it was. But there are 3 or 4 different services where you can hook up. They're paid services, right? And they use AI to do the scrubbing and clipping for you automatically. And so, if you have a little money to invest in your stream, which I don't right now, but when I do, it's worth considering. I don't know, something in my gut feels like that would be wrong. Like, I wouldn't really want to farm that out to anybody. And yet, I have this resistance to doing it. More really, it's, and this is what I told Becky, it's sort of like showering to me. Once I'm in the shower, I'm in there for like, well, until the water gets cold. Okay? It's getting me in there is the problem. So like, reducing the friction to getting started with clipping is one problem that I need to overcome. The other problem is storage space. Okay, I'm on my main computer is an Apple Silicon Mac Mini with like 256 gigabytes on the main drive. It's not a lot, especially when I have a few games installed. In fact, just today, I got the notice that I need to clean up space again. And I think I did. I deleted some videos that were in my temp folder. And I've got an external NAS device. It's a little bit of a pain, and it takes a little bit of time to copy the files over the network to the NAS, because my switch is old as fuck. Okay, it's like a 10100 Netgear thing with 5 ports. Maybe 5 ports and an uplink. And no, it's just 5. But it also is a Wi-Fi radio. Not a very good one. But it's something that I really need to upgrade soon. Because that's a core piece of infrastructure. The problem is, most of the consumer grade switches that you find today are managed. They have to put like a fucking OS in it, and like a web interface, and a whole bunch of features I don't want or need. I want a dumb switch. I want a fast switch. I want a lot of ports, and I want it to be made of fucking metal. Okay, because those things can get hot when there's a lot of network traffic going. I know a little bit of network administration, I gotta tell you. Just a little. But, the kind of switch that I want, even a small one that's like 8 ports, I'd probably max that out immediately with all the devices I have in my environment. Sitting in front of me, I'm looking at an industrial firewall, server, a router, an Xbox 360, PS4, a PS2 that's actually got an Ethernet port on it. Though I don't know if there are any games that still use that. Maybe Final Fantasy 11? No. They discontinued that. I've got my streaming PC. I've got my V-Bridger PC. And I've got my gaming laptop, which does not have an Ethernet port of its own, much to my chagrin. And I've purchased a third-party Belkin dongle, and it burned out within like just a few uses. I wish I'd have returned it, but shoulda, coulda, woulda. That was a long time ago. You know, I held on to the last MacBook Pro that had an Ethernet port until it stopped working. I upgraded the fuck out of it. Maxed out the RAM when you could still do that. I put in a solid state drive. You know? It was so good. It was the best of times. When that was like modern or current supported Mac hardware. Those are the best Mac days. Nowadays, it's gone to shit. Do you find this interesting? What's up? Is that my bot talking? Or... where's my chat box? No. I've got this stupid window. Okay, I see. Twitch's interface was hiding the X. There's like there's a little pop-up when you click on the Stardust, which is my channel point. I drew that myself, by the way. I do have a little bit of graphic design skills, but I don't market myself like that. I've been using Photoshop since the 90s, okay? And Adobe Premiere too. Back when we had zip drives to put the video files on. I was making segments for the morning announcements for my school. Anyway, the channel point redeem window has a little X at the top right, but if your window on the dashboard, it's too narrow, the X gets totally covered up by this other crap that I don't even use. There's like a little collaboration. Pop out, stream together. No. I guess I could edit the layout. Maybe I can uncheck this. No, I can't uncheck it. What about a Q? Can I see the redeem key? That would be so nice. Predictions. Oh yeah, there it is at the very bottom. Reward request queue. Let's change it up. I'm such a noob on Twitch, I swear. Okay. Well, at least there's something useful in that pane now. Anyway, that's a very long-winded way to say that because I clicked on the redeems and I couldn't dismiss it, I couldn't see what was being said in the chat. And because it was my Stream Elements bot, it wasn't showing up here in the preview window. because I have that filtered. So yeah, that was just a friendly reminder that if you have an Amazon Prime subscription, you may not know. Most people don't know. I didn't know until I started streaming that it comes with 1 free Prime sub a month. And every month you can assign that to a different streamer if you want. Right now, it's the only sub I have, personally. I had to unsub to all my Oshus. I was very sad about that. But July's a very difficult month for me, historically. And I haven't been donating plasma like I should, because I had to go and get one of my teeth pulled out. Which is fine. I feel a lot better. It was like a back molder I didn't need anyway. But having oral surgery disqualifies you for donating plasma. And that was my main way of investing into my stream and also my Twitch subs. So yeah, I scaled all that back to just 1, and it's not even, the person I'm sub to right now is not even an Oshi. It's one of my friends. I think we should normalize subbing your friends. Anyway, I'm not gonna say who it is, but I just got this little pop-up that said dreams can come true. 0 of 2 new subs. I don't care about that, because farming simps is never my strategy for streaming. Streaming is the thing that gets me to the thing. You know, I'm an entrepreneurial coder. So I will enter a field at the entry level. Whatever the field is, I will get the lay of the land and figure out where the pain points are. And then I will build an app to make my job easier. I do this everywhere I go. It's not so much of a strategy as just a way of being. And so I've already begun building something for this channel that ties in various streaming platform chats with an API backend that ties into my Discord. It's not yet released, but I'm almost there. This is the technical backend that's going to allow me to vet community members and keep track of various things that I want to incentivize. Participation in streams and any kind of nice thing that people decide to do, like fan arts or might just draw a blank. Anyway, there's a point system for these great houses. And when you do something cool, even if it's like, I have this one that's like report sus that helps keep the community safe and clean. If you report sus through the proper channels, it's like a little GitHub issues form, and it gets validated by a moderator. Then your house gets a certain number of points, maybe 15, something like that. Little things like that. And then who's ever at the top, whichever house is at the top of the leaderboard, gets special permissions and special recognition that week. So I'm doing a thing. It's a bit unique, I think. A unique way to engage with your community. And in trying to like prevent gamification, like I don't want someone to join, if I'm multi-streaming, like join a stream on all the platforms and spam all the things to try to gamify the maximum number of points for your house. So I thought, well, what if we tied their Discord to their channel username, and let the Discord username be like a unique identifier. And then through the sorting hat form, we validate their email address. Now you've filtered out a bunch of bots and people who would come in with ill intent and try to start stuff, which I've observed a lot of my acquaintances having problems with their Discord communities, and I think this is a good way to shield against that. So yeah, I'm gonna stop and get back to the game, because I feel like I've gone on like 3 different tangents, and while it's interesting, I don't want to spend so much time talking about it that I take out my own steam. So yeah, let's get back to the game. Now, let's take a look at the field here. I want this purple screw. I think. Actually, maybe I want the blue one. Or maybe even an orange one. Yeah. I don't think it is the purple one. For a speaker. But let's go for this anyway. Okay. You find the ruins of an invader base. There's a security camera at the entrance. Maybe there's a way to get past it. creep past or turn back? I think we should creep past. Now, Kako's not here, so that option's grayed out. Heck yeah. We got a supercomputer CPU. It's not a speaker, though. It says, you were able to enter the base. While avoiding the cameras, you discovered rare electronic equipment within. And then there's some kanji, which I can't read. But it kind of looks cool. It's got like a zigzag on a stick. And the other one kind of looks like a flower. Anyway.
We did it!
Yatta! Let's get rid of the scrap part. We'll trade gray for blue. I think it's like a rarity thing. Okay. Damn. Either way, we're gonna skip right over this. Screw it. Let's just head for the quest objective. Okay. 3 or 5? 5 is going to be cloth of a medium quality. 3 is going to be cloth of a crap quality. We already got 2 of those. We don't really need more. So... is there anything down here? No. Just an exit we can't use. So let's do 5. Okay. Skill check. You see a sign in the middle of your path. It has an arrow drawn in it. We already seen this one today. We're gonna decode the sign code and probably get a cool cape. Yeah.
I found a little something.
Alright. Let's get rid of the cardboard box. And go 3 down to that rare earth mineral. I don't know if it's rare earth. So we could either go north or south here. If we go north, we could try for this. If we go south, we're likely to hit an enemy. One of those. The yellow one is pretty easy. The purple one could give us some trouble. Since we're on the hardest difficulty, we can't take one hit. So... but there's a lot of goodies down here. Conversely, the path north is mostly empty. So it's like, do we want the resources? And the risk? Or do we want to just rush the story? I think we'll take the risk. We'll roll some dice. Let's go 3. Another skill check. And I can do it. You trip and fall while exploring some ruins. You end up in a basement. You can look for stairs, explore the basement, or make your own stairs. This sounds more profound than they probably intended. And in reality, I'd probably do a little bit of both. If I had a torch, I'd take a look around. You know, maybe there's some valuables or some hidden powers. Let's make your stairs. Got gold ore. How about that? You were able to make a makeshift staircase using the collapsed rubble. While you were building, you found a rare ore. Hell
found
yeah.
a little something.
Okay, we're gonna replace that AA battery with some gold ore. And we can go 3 or 4. Chat. This is safe. This is risky. High or low? High or low? Let's roll for it. Or we could even say evens or odds. How about that? We'll make it interesting. Survey says 1. That's an odd number. Okay. 3 it is. Oof. Okay. Well, just like before, I want to start off by giving Yugamu an attack potion.
I'll just put this here.
I'm gonna take a sip of my drink here. I just felt a little tickle in the back of my throat. Like a cough was gonna come on. We're good now.
Time for me to move. I'm good to go.
Okay. I'm good to go too. We're gonna do this right here.
Does this do it for you? Time for me to move.
A bit, yeah. So, yeah, this is good. Boom.
Such a I'm good to go.
And again.
Stinks, doesn't it? Let's get to the killing.
And again.
How about this? You make a lovely corpse.
Now, there's one hiding behind the big guy.
Time
I just
for me
noticed.
to move.
Let's do this. We can either get this one or that one. From here, we could hit both of them. I think I should do that.
Does this do it for you?
Okay.
I can't wait.
A 1. A 2.
Experiment time. I'm good to go.
A 3. Now, we're gonna move left. And we're gonna hit these 3 all at once.
Such a beautiful death. I can't wait.
Aww.
Time for me to move.
Let's pop an agility pot. How many of them do I have, though? One sec. Okay. Wow, that worked. Tested my theory. Instead of a mute button, I just unplugged the cable on this mic. Had my cough, plugged it back in. We're good to go. I don't even have to touch the computer at all. That's pretty sweet. So anyway, let me blow this up. Enhance. Okay. We got one more left to kill.
Say
Might as
when.
well use Takumi, right? He can go here. He can't quite get them. But I won't have to blow. We can use dash and go here.
I've got
And
this.
then really anything to kill it. Good job, Takumi.
I found a little something.
Okay. So let's replace the cotton with this. And we can proceed. One or four. That's likely to be another cool cape. No, it's not. It'd be better than the cool cape. I think we got plenty of technology stuff. We got plenty of ore stuff. But we could use some better cloth. So let's do this. You find a herd of goat-like animals. Their fur looks soft and fluffy. It might feel good to pet them. We can run toward the herd and attack, or approach them slowly and quietly. I say we approach slow and quiet. We don't even need to roll for this. Oh, I should have rolled. A goat noticed you and kicked out with its hind legs. Yugumi was knocked back and injured. -5 HP. Poor Yugami. Okay, well... we can go 5. We have to continue. 1 or 3. 1 will get us some meh technology. 3 is a blank space, and we're almost to our goal. So let's do that. Okay. 3 or 1. 1's a BP. We already got a better BP token. Or 3. You find a cowboy-looking invader. It's even wearing a 10-gallon hat. It doesn't seem to have noticed you yet. Strike before it can react. Yes. You snuck up on the invader from behind and took it out. You decided to take its cowboy hat as a trophy. Nice.
Yes!
And that's gonna replace a cool cape. Yep. 1. You got ear pads. Great. Oh. Well, shoot. This is a plant. We don't have any plants, do we? It'll be a good plant, too. Alright. You find a beehive. Maybe you can get some honey out of it. Throw a stone. No, that's a bad idea. Take some out carefully. You might get stung. But if you throw a stone, you're definitely getting a stung. You were able to collect the honey safely without disturbing the bees. The honey's a beautiful golden color. You got golden honey. Chat.
I found a little something.
My great-grandfather was a honeybee farmer. And when I was a young boy, I had an opportunity to learn more about it, and I didn't take it because I was more interested in playing video games with my cousins. If I'm completely honest, they had a Sega Master System, and I'd never played that before. Did I make the right choice? I don't know. But I did. It made me happy. Anyway, it's probably for the best because I had a bee sting allergy anyway. That I found out because I was always running around my yard barefoot, and Clover just volunteers around here, or at least over there. There's lots of white clover, and I stepped on a bee as a child. My parents panicked. But that's the only allergy I have, and I think I probably could have just gotten some exposure therapy instead of like a phobia. You find a small hole in a cavern wall. Could there be something on the other side? Oh, we've done this before, chat. We use force. The common gavel. Oh, not this time. I told you there's luck involved. Takumi Sumino took 4 HP. You forced your way through the hole, but found nothing on the other side. All you did was waste stamina. Well, at least the wall didn't collapse. Okay. We're almost to the end anyway, so it doesn't really make that much of a difference. 4 will get us to a battle. 2, some technology we don't really need. You see an old grand piano, abandoned by the roadside. A strange noise is coming from it. How can that be? There's no one playing it. Chat, we could look inside or underneath. I think underneath is where we'll find a speaker, if memory serves, which is actually what we're looking for. No! No matter how much you searched, you couldn't find the source of the sound. So what on earth was it? You grew scared and ran. Chance of finding all materials minus 10%. It's okay, because we're at the end. It doesn't really matter. 4, I think, gets us to the destination. Yes, it does. Boom. Got speaker. Now we have all the materials we need to make the headphones for the Alliance members. In that case, let's use the rest of the day to earn some points. That minus 10% though, that takes effect here. It's a little bit. A little bit fewer resources, but we cleared. Alright, let's get to work. Once the search for materials was over, it was time to get back to the hunt. Yugumu and I walked through the ruined cityscapes like usual, looking for groups of wandering invaders. Whenever we found any, we attacked them before they had a chance to react. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. What is happening? He's one-shotting the big guys now. I was killing even more efficiently than yesterday. My pulse hadn't gotten any faster. There wasn't a single bead of sweat on my forehead. I was acting like a seasoned assassin. But that didn't make any sense. Until I came to the academy, I'd never killed anyone before. The problem is he's still viewing these invaders as someone instead of an abomination. Yugumu, tell me what's going on. Why am I so good at killing all of a sudden? How many times are we going to go over this? Talent, potential, a gift. Call it what you want. You've got it, man. Was that all there really was to it? Was I just born with a natural affinity for cold-blooded murder? It was a simple enough explanation, but there was one lingering doubt that I couldn't seem to shake. You said that sometimes people are unaware of gifts like this, right? Gifts show up in many different ways. Sometimes they manifest later in life. Don't get too hung up on that. I was just thinking out loud. You have a talent for killing, and our current circumstances are helping you cultivate it. What more do you need to know? More than that, I need to know the truth. The whole truth. I was doing something I could never do before, and my proficiency was improving at a rate that didn't make sense. When I thought about that, my fear welled up inside me. What in the world was happening to me? Yugamu, please. If you know what's really going on here, I need you to tell me. If you've modified me or something, I won't be mad. I just want to know the truth. I owed my life to Yugamu. If it hadn't been for him, those invaders I found on the first day of the hunt would have killed me for sure. I really wouldn't mind if it turned out he'd done something to me at some point. It was not knowing that was killing me. Or maybe he does know, and he's not willing to face the facts. I'm begging you, Yugamu, tell me what's happening to me. I looked Yugamu in the eye and held his gaze. I didn't care what he said next, so long as it wasn't more lies. And after a few seconds, he broke eye contact and let out an exasperated sigh. Okay. When you give me a passionate look like that, there's no way I can stay quiet about it. Yugamu. But this is your last chance to let sleeping dogs lie, Takumi. I don't think you're gonna like what you hear. You might even end up hating yourself. Are you prepared for that? I wouldn't have asked if I wasn't. I've been through hell and back already. You think I can't handle a little more? Alright. I gotta respect your determination. I'll tell you all about where your talent for killing comes from, and why it's developing so fast. That was ominous, but at least it was honest. This was an honest moment between the two of us, between Yugamu Omakage and Takumi Sumino. First off, I swear by all I hold sacred that I haven't modified your body in any way. Do you believe me? Yes. If you're that serious about it, then I'll trust you. That said, your affinity for killing isn't as natural as I led you to believe. You have been modified. But not by me. You did it to yourself. What? When? Why don't I remember it? Maybe modified is misleading. If I mentioned absorption, would that ring any bells?
Yeah.
You mean this is because of absorbing cryptoglobin? You told us you came here from the future. Do you remember the first thing you did when you arrived here on day 2 of this timeline? You killed Aito Atsuki, and absorbed his cryptoglobin. Yeah, I did. But that wouldn't make me change this much, would it? No, I don't think so. Normally, that is. Absorbing cryptoglobin usually wouldn't have any special influence on someone's personality. no matter how powerful it is.
Ah.
But when it comes to cryptoglobin, you're a rare case. Yours isn't like the rest of ours. What are you talking about? There's nothing weird about my cryptoglobin. I beg to differ. Let me jog your memory. You killed Ito Atsuki and absorbed his cryptoglobin in your previous timeline as well, right? He was right about that. I killed Ito on day 99, my first time around. In other words, you absorbed the same person's cryptoglobin twice, and in succession. If that's not a rare case, I don't know what is. Uh-oh, chat. One more plot hook that says we shouldn't have killed Ito. We might have to go back to day 2 and try diplomacy. But not now. Another time. So now, you have a double dose of Ito's cryptoglobin in you. It's twice as concentrated. As is your Ito Atsukiness.
Including his rare talent for killing.
Dun dun dun. I began to tremble. My breathing was ragged. Ito, of course. He was the most ruthless murderer I'd ever known. My first time here, he destroyed Sirai. He killed Hiruko. And took out Eva too. Like none of their lives meant anything to him. He even killed the baby in the defense room. Chat, this motherfucker ate a baby. Okay, if that's not a reason to kill him the first chance you get in any timeline, I don't know what is. I stand by my decision. And I'd inherited this ability, this talent from him. The first time I saw... One sec. The first time I saw you, I felt a kind of kinship with you. That's true. He didn't feel that way the first time around, did he? There was something inside you. Something just like me. But even more deadly. I could see it in your eyes. When you told us your story, I figured Ito must be the cause, and I decided to try and develop it further. That's why I taught you how to be a better killer. Why would you do that? If you knew something so terrible was inside me, why didn't you just leave it alone? Because I knew we'd be needing a team ace. An ace. Let me tell you, when the sponsor showed up on day 25, I thought we were seriously screwed. There was no way a bunch of teenagers like us were gonna get by in a world where monsters like that existed. If we were gonna stand any chance of surviving, we'd need a monster of our own. Someone worthy of being called the ultimate assassin. I'd always felt like Yugamu's attitude didn't make sense. Ever since the invader hunt began, he's been weirdly supportive toward me. But now, it all added up. His aim had been to bring out the Aito in me. I really am sorry I did this to you, but it was the only way. Yugamu's Canadian now. Sorry. What's going to happen to me now? Odds are, you'll get even better at killing. And then what? What is he, a fortune teller? That's Kako. I don't know. Cryptoglobin is already one big mystery. In your case, is unique on top of that. You don't know? But you did it anyway? Did this mean I was going to get more and more like Aito from here on? What if my whole personality got overwritten by Aito's? Could that happen? Wait. The lapses in my memory. Did Aito's cryptoglobin cause them as well? Did he somehow take over while I was blacked out? That's not out of the question. It's especially suspicious that there's been such a clean cutoff between your periods of lucidity. It could be that something happened to strengthen the Aito side of you during that time. My vision started to go fuzzy. My head, too. I could barely string a coherent thought together anymore. I somehow returned to the academy after that, but I didn't remember the journey. One moment, I was wandering aimlessly. The next, I was back. My head started to clear. It looked like I was back in my room. But it's morning still? Doesn't hunting normally take all day? I was lying on my bed, staring up at the ceiling. I found myself thinking back on the day Yugamu had offered to form a team with me. This is what you wanted all this time, Yugamu? I'd never completely trusted him. I knew he had some hidden motive, some plan up his sleeve. But it was never me he was interested in. It was Aito. I never have guessed that in a million years. I think you're reading too much into this, Takumi. Sometimes the situation demands you need to be a killer. Like in the military, when you're fighting an enemy to defend your homeland. Any sense of normality I've been holding on to had been torn to shreds. Now, it's neither easy or fast to come to that realization. In fact, that's part of what boot camp is. A process that turns a civilian into someone capable of killing. Not only in mind and body, but in spirit. It had been a shock when Takimaru and the others had turned their backs on me. But that was nothing compared to what I was feeling now. Oh no. He's having a woman moment. Thinking about it now, though, maybe I had trusted Yugamu. Maybe that was why the truth hurt so much. It was like half of my soul had been ripped away. It's just a theory, though. You're getting way bent out of shape on what ifs and maybes. There's no The blackouts are the only thing that you could actually point to. Everything else is just skill. A skill enhancement derived from your having absorbed so many commanders in a previous timeline that you carried with you, plus Aito. It's not just Aito. And I wondered this from the beginning, because the game puts a count on the number of absorbs each character has. And part of it's for game mechanic purposes, but I wondered if it wasn't also for story, if absorbing a certain number had a corrupting influence on a person's personality. It's just difficult to know. No one ever came out and said it either way. But I wonder what would have happened if I chose Takumi for every absorb and made him like the strongest. I don't know. Probably would have created a really imbalanced team. Anyway, let's continue with his woman moment. I felt so exhausted, so hollow. I couldn't even bring myself to sit up. I just lay there, thinking about doing nothing at all. Time passed, and before I knew it, it had gotten dark outside. Ding dong, bing bong. Okay,
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
so we went from morning to night in the blink of an eye. Just wallowing in self-doubt and confusion.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Good night, Sire. I really want, I don't know if I want, part of me thinks it would be cool if this sponsor was either Sire or the other one. Because there was a moment in the first 100 days when we went back to the second school that was being put back together through chronomancy. Toward the end. And they were putting the other, I can't remember the name of the bot, but they were putting it back together. I think it's a him, even though it seems to wear lipstick. It's kind of, well, it's a choice. Anyway, there's a point when it's booting back up and doing its self-diagnostic protocol, where it's just blabbing a bunch of plot details that go right over the heads of most of the team. And there's a point where it says that it is only one of many, that it has a distributed consciousness among several backups. And that makes me think of this sponsor and its Horcrux-like ability to come back to life. However, that never happened in the first 100 days, and I don't understand why. If there were backups of Sire and the other one, Sire's direct subordinate, why didn't they show themselves? Is it part of the plan for them to die so early? Is it part of bringing out a natural leader in the group by creating a power vacuum? I wonder. But the other part of me thinks that those two would never take the lives of a member of Last Defense Academy, or the second to last. And at this point, he's taken one of each just to motivate the killing of more and more, what do they call them? Invaders. That's interesting because the last invader commander called us the invaders, and I really want to know more about their backstory, their beliefs. Who started this war? Because I really get the feeling that we haven't been provided the whole picture. The people in the artificial satellite have woven a story for us that's believable enough to get us to comply, to get us to view the enemy as inhuman, despite their obvious, the obvious human nature of the commanders. What do you think, Chad? They've got a code of ethics and a god and some kind of a nuclear family system in their culture. If they were really spawned in by the planet, they wouldn't have that. Those would be like completely unnecessary. And the more we talk to the prisoner, I mean, Eva, whatever, however you say that. You know, the more I want to interrogate her. But Takumi keeps fucking it up. She offered to spill the beans on more than one occasion, and he's like, nah, maybe later. It's kind of frustrating. And that's not a story point you can go back to and choose to hear her out. I think it's the point when you give her the mask where you like win her devotion a bit, or at least her gratitude, more so than Veshna's. It's like she gets turned as an asset. but she's still an asset. Hmm. You gotta watch out for the asset, because if it gets an opportunity to go back, to get the upper hand, there's a chance it might flip back. Or maybe all the time we kept her pinned up, made her resent and resolve to try to blow us all up. So but I feel like this game is trying to teach us a story about the redemption arcs inside everyone. Like maybe even Aito has a redemption arc. But I personally, I don't want a baby eater on my team, chat. Someone like that, who is mentally deranged from the moment we met him. It's not like something traumatic happened. He was like born a malcontent. It's weird. I don't even know if it's believable. In my experience, monsters are created, not born. I don't believe in original sin. No. There had to have been some seed event, but we couldn't travel back and prevent that. So it's like, I don't know. It just seems like every single path we take, they keep reminding us, oh, you shouldn't have killed Aito. We wouldn't be in this situation if you hadn't killed Aito. And even the boy with the undying flames warned us very sternly. We really shouldn't have killed Aito, because he hasn't done anything yet. He's like standing over Sire with a knife. And we're like, he hasn't killed anyone yet. And I'm like, this is suicidal empathy, you guys. This is the kind of oops. I said one of the naughty words. Oh well. Anyway, the nighttime announcement played, and the other members of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance filed into my room. The headphones are finished. Everyone, pick a color. red, blue, yellow, bronze, silver, black. Tsubasa revealed her latest handiwork to gasps of admiration from the others. Wow, they're so cute. Thank you, Tsubasa. These look awesome. Words aren't enough. Let me do 10,000 squats to show my appreciation. You're a masterful mechanic, Lady Tsubasa. Your talent shines brighter than diamonds. Aw, you guys are too kind. Everyone took a pair of headphones and started trying them on.
Huh.
Silver definitely suits me best. It even matches with the holy Jumanji sword. I'd like the yellow ones. I always thought of it as a lucky color. Maybe they'll bring the Alliance luck.
Oh.
I'll go with black. Makes it easier to lurk in the shadows and stalk my victims. Okay, but you got blue hair, bro. That's not very stealthy. I'll take blue. That color just kind of screams cool-headed mechanic to me.
Hey!
Gold all the way for me. These will go great with my championship belt. The only pair left is red, so I guess those ones are for me. Go on, Takumi. Put them on, see how they feel. I'm sure the red will suit you. Red is a leader's color. Convention has decreed it. Everybody looked at me expectantly. They all looked so excited, so happy. I'm sorry, guys. I can't accept these. Oh, God. Fucking woman writers. You just know. Huh? Why not? Do you not like the design? No, they look great. The problem's with me, not them. You see, there's something inside me. This motherfucker creates his own problems by talking too damn much. Like, as soon as he got back to from the future, the first thing he did was blab to everyone that he's from the future, which is like a huge no-no in time travel. If he had read any of the mangas from the Gift-O-Matic, he'd know that. You see, there's something inside me. I felt the air rise up in me. I told everyone what I'd learned earlier that day. About how I'd absorbed 2 doses of Ido's cryptoglobin back to back. How its influence was making me more like him. And how in the worst case scenario, my personality might actually be replaced with his. This is just doom spiraling, though. It's not real. You just psyched yourself out, bro. Maybe that's what the Academy needed, was like one person who knew a little bit of psychotherapy. Just one person who was like a little bit emotionally stable. The best we got is Takimaru, who's like a former gangster. Anyway. There's something else too. I've been getting weird lapses in my memory. Saying it out loud made the fear even worse. I hated to think I had a monster like Aito inside of me. If he ever took over, there was no telling what might happen. He wouldn't hesitate to kill everyone here, though. Okay, but at this point, there's really no going back. Because of how this works, you've already killed Aito twice. Even if you went back in time to save him, scare quotes, you take the crypto globe with you. You take the crypto globe, you take it with you every time you go back. Huh. It's almost like a no-win scenario. That's why I think it couldn't possibly be true. Because if that were the case, then in the second timeline, Takumi would have been the killer, and he wasn't. It wasn't him. Anyway. It's like I'm possessed, cursed. So I've decided I'm going to step down as leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. I lowered my head in a show of contrition. It wouldn't be easy being on my own again, but I couldn't risk becoming a threat to my own teammates. Don't they get a choice in this? And what would Hideko think? She is the one who appointed you as leader after all. You have a mission, dude. There's literally no way to undo this, so you might as well go forward. Ugh. I don't really like Takumi. He's a bad self-insert for me. Too emotional. And that's saying a lot from me. I tried to tell myself I tried to tell myself I was fine with it. That it was better this way. But then...
Huh.
Ah, ha 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 ha. The room suddenly erupted with laughter. It was so loud, I couldn't help looking up. I'm possessed. I'm cursed. You actually said that with a straight face. How adorably delusional. Hey, what's so funny? This is a genuine problem.
Huh?
Yeah, guys, don't laugh at it. I mean, the whole edgelord routine was kind of ridiculous, but still. I'm sorry, I just can't hold it in. Ha 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 ha. Now even you're laughing at me? Hee hee hee. Boys are so silly sometimes. Even you, Nozomi? Well, this isn't the reaction I was expecting. What's with you guys? I'm being serious here. We know you are, sweetie. That's part of what makes it so hilarious.
Oh.
You've got no reason to be scared of this curse. You overcame it and made it work for you a long time ago. I've overcome it? Of course. You having that little bit of Aito in you has already helped you score a bunch of points in this game. You scored so much that you even got that prize from the sponsor. If it hadn't been for that vial of cryptoglobin, Nozomi wouldn't be here right now. You've got a new power, and it allowed you to save a life. What's so cursed about that? Huh? I've never thought about it that way before. It's true, though. I was only able to help Nozomi with her rejection symptoms because I'd killed so many invaders and placed high in the rankings. True. If he was as big a monster as he thinks, he would have injected that cryptoglobin the first chance he got. As soon as he went back to his room. Now, the fact that he held on to it for a rainy day, that tells you everything you need to know. Or it should. Whether it's a curse or a blessing is all about how you look at it. In the meantime, you just gotta keep being you, Takumi. It's nice of you to say that, but it doesn't make the problem go away. If Aito really does take over my body someday, then we'll just slap you around till you come to your senses.
That's what friends are for, right? Come on, have some faith in us.
Even if your body is consumed by the king of all curses, we'll send him back to hell in disgrace. You just couldn't resist getting another reference in there, could you? Whatever the origins of this power might be, I trust you to use it in the right way, Takumi. You have a kind heart and a strong spirit to back it up. They make him look like such a kid. It's hard to even picture him as a monster. He still looks the same as he did at the beginning. He's still wearing the same outfit. Anyway. I feel like his personal growth should have some outward manifestation. I was dazzled by the brightness of my friend's smiles. You know what they say, chap. A crazy person never doubts their sanity. The fact that he's so bent up about this just reinforces that he's the right one to be leading this group. I think that's their position anyway. I won't say what I would do. I am not Takumi Sumino. Not so long ago, I'd felt completely alone. And now, I had people who were this nice to me. It was almost too much to bear. Now that's settled, let's get back to the headphones. You don't want all our hard work to go to waste, do you? Come on, put them on. Okay. I took the headphones from Tsubasa and put them on. Red, blue, yellow, gold, silver, and black. Each member of our team now wore one of those colors. We looked at each other and nodded. And that brought today's meeting to an end. The others went back to their rooms. All except one person who made no move to leave. Aren't you going to go too, Yugamu? Yugamu stood by the wall, his eyes downcast. Do you hate me for using you like this?
Huh?
Hate? No. I was surprised, though. Since this killing game started, you've basically been my closest friend. But now, you tell me you only wanted to bring out Aito's characteristics from inside of me. Did I ever matter to you at all? He's still having his woman moment. I'm sorry to put it like this, but it just really seems like Takumi was written by a woman. It's very hard to believe. No use hiding it now. I'll be completely honest with you. When we first met, I thought you were a total dud. Aside from Aito's latent properties, there was nothing special about you. No charisma, no expertise, no talent. Ding dong, bing bong. Why does it say... Oh, should take that off. Okay, that was my bot again. Just wanting to remind you that if you have an Amazon Prime subscription, most people don't know that it comes with a free Twitch sub that you can use once a month, and there's a link in the chat that shows you how to activate it. Alright? I said the thing. Now back to the game. Wow, that's pretty harsh. Back then, I thought we'd be better off without you. If there had been a way to switch your personality with Ito's, I'd have done it without a second thought. Okay, that's really harsh. I won't ask for your forgiveness. I think seeing Kurara die in such a horrible way made me a little crazy. I wanted the sponsor to pay. I wanted to make them suffer, even if it meant being less humane in my methods. But the more time you and I spent together, I found myself feeling more affectionate toward you. Affectionate how?
Oh.
You don't always make the best choices, and you're way too hard on yourself. But for all that, you never turn away from the light. Even when your friends turn their backs on you, you kept fighting for them. Want to know what I think your crowning moment was? When you dove headlong into danger to try to save Hideko. When I saw you do that, I was grinning from ear to ear. I thought, who even is this maniac I've gotten myself involved with?
Oh.
And before I knew it, I was rushing in to join you. Yeah, that's called leadership. When you lead from the front, it's the best kind of leader to set an example for your people to follow, to inspire them to want to be like you, to make you proud. Yeah, that's what it is. Every good leader that I've served under, whether it be civilian or military, has had that trait. I never thought of myself as a team player until I started hanging out with you. That's right. I told Yugamu to run back then. But he stayed and fought with us. We had no chance of winning, but he joined us anyway. Rest easy, Takumi. You getting taken over by Aito's personality isn't impossible, but if I know you the way I think I do, it'll never happen. You'll tame those impulses and continue to give your all to protect your friends. That's just the kind of guy Takumi Sumino is.
More than anything else, I trust you to do the right thing.
With that, Yugamu quickly left the room. He wasn't actually blushing, but he was giving off the same impression. He put up a happy-go-lucky front, but I guess even he got shy sometimes. They really trust me, huh? That thought had a profound effect on me. I was more determined than ever to keep my team alive. I'd repay their trust and get them all back to the artificial satellite safely. And to do that, I need to find some QB liquid, and soon. We hadn't found even a trace of any so far, but we couldn't give up yet. I'd find that liquid, I would. Definitely. Categorically. Without fail. This kind of seems like an odd translation. Was it a translation? This game was made by the translating company. They wouldn't have made it in Japanese first, right? Although, the game is more popular in Nippon. I don't know. Maybe I don't know as much about the devs as I think I do. And as it turned out, the very next day, that prediction came true. Although, not in the way I was expecting. What did he mean by this?
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
Hadn't that already happened? Usually they meet up after the evening announcement. But this time,
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Good night, Siri. Hello. Oh. Huh? Good night? That's what I'm saying. What day is it actually? Look at the monitor. I sat up and rubbed the sleep from my eyes. It was morning. Why was the nighttime announcement playing? Well, it should have been morning, shouldn't it have? Oh, hold on. My character froze. Why has it done that? I need to take a second here and investigate. I've got tracking on my phone is working. Let me check. Sometimes, from time to time, this computer just freezes up and crashes. Oh, look at that. I didn't even finish plugging in the USB cable. Now, we're good again. Okay. Wait. There's a bit of a delay, but I'll take it. I was mostly concerned that my mouth wasn't opening when I talk. But it's not doing that now. I got all the lights on. Okay. Yeah, it's just like a little bit laggy. But otherwise, I think we're back. Technology. Can't live with it. Can't kill it. Some people are talking about a Butlerian jihad, but I don't think that's the solution we need. Because if we don't, someone else will. If we don't harness this technology, it'll be used to conquer us. No. Better to adapt and overcome. Now, having said that, I need to take a quick restroom break. Maybe 3 to 5 minutes tops. Probably more like 3. I'm just gonna put a little quick BRB message up. Okay, BRB bio. Alright, guys. I've returned. Now. I had originally planned to stop streaming at 5 hours. We're almost at 5 hours. But you know how it is with this game. I get to talking and yapping. And I really want to know what happens next. Almost as much as I like talking about what might be the case. Trying to solve the mystery before it's revealed. So, what do you think is up with this? Did we have a Tyler Durden moment where he goes to sleep and someone else wakes up? His alter ego, perhaps? No, that's not it. It's the with Tyler Durden, it's the hero that he needs to become, but isn't ready to let go of his old life, his old attachment to his conception of self, to become what was necessary. In this case, it's probably not something so cool. Let's find out. Huh? Is the system on the fritz? I hoisted myself out of bed and checked the time. What? But when I took a look around, I almost wondered if I was still dreaming. It was dark. According to the clock, it was well past the time the nighttime announcement usually played. What the? How? If this really was the night of day 45, that would mean I had slept through the entire day. Had I really been that tired? Or had somebody done something to knock me out for the day? Chat. If you think back to the first 100 days, this kind of thing would happen to Takumi. But not just him. Sometimes it happened to everyone. Or they'd lose half a day, sometimes a whole day. just sleepy. This isn't unusual for this game at all. I feel like his reaction should be more like, "Oh no, not again." Instead of, "What? How could this be happening?" Just as I was wondering what the others were doing. Ding dong, bing bong. "Hey Takumi, are you feeling better?" I opened the door and let Tsubasa in. For some reason, she seemed worried. "Sorry about this morning. I shouldn't have forced you to help me. But you could have told me you weren't feeling well, you know?"
Huh?
Not feeling well. Help you? I had no idea what she was talking about. So far as I knew, this was the first time I had seen her today. Oh yeah. I've got something for you. I diluted it so we'd have more to go around. You should spray it on anything metal in your room, just in case.
Ah.
What is this?
Huh?
What do you mean? It's the QB liquid you gave me. QB liquid? Whoa. What? What's the matter? You've got QB liquid already? I was starting to think we'd never find it. Why are you acting like this is the first time you're seeing it? You're the one who found it.
Ah.
I found it? No, that's not possible. Takumi, you're acting really weird. Tsubasa was looking at me with a mixture of confusion and concern. But then she gasped, like she'd suddenly figured something out. Did you lose part of your memory again? It seems that way. I can't remember anything that happened earlier today.
Ah.
What's going on, Tsubasa? Why do we have the QB liquid all of a sudden? She told me what had happened. It was bizarre. Hearing about things I'd done but had no memory of. Tell me about it. Apparently, I'd gone to Tsubasa's room this morning and given her the QB liquid. Obviously, she was surprised and asked me where I'd found it. But I hadn't given her a clear answer. I only said I didn't remember where exactly. Tsubasa hadn't pressed me. She was happy enough that we had the stuff we needed. After that, she'd taken me to the underground hangar, and the two of us had set to work applying the liquid to the escape pod. We'd gone over the surface of the metal thoroughly to make sure the particle bacteria never ate into it again. It didn't take us long to finish, but then you got really exhausted all of a sudden. You said, I'm going to go back to my room and taking the rest of the day off. And now that the day's ending, you came to check on me. None of that had jogged any memories. It was almost like there was another me walking around, living my life without me knowing about it. Was this Aito's doing? Had what was left of him somehow taken over my body? But why would Aito go to the trouble of finding the thing we need to help us escape? Unless he had it all this time. And the thing that caused the rust that we needed it for. This is classic Ordo Abkeo. Problem, solution, synthesis. Why wouldn't he just go on a rampage and kill everyone? Because together, their combined strength would not be enough. And someone would make it off this rock in the escape pod. Right? Why did Sire have to go and disable the revive-o-matic, except in defensive battles, just to deal with Aito? I don't know. He didn't do that. He didn't do that. That was... Was it the sponsor who did that? I think so. I think they left that in a voice recording or something. Anyway, actually though, maybe it didn't matter why I didn't remember finding the QB liquid. Whether I remembered it or not, we had it now. That's what mattered. Right? Right? Tsubasa, let me get one thing straight. You said if we found the QB liquid, you'd be able to repair the escape pod, right? Does this mean you can do it now? Can you get the pod working early and get us out of here? If we could only do that, our troubles would be over. We could all escape this horrible game and go back to the satellite, where things would be safe. But Cheta, I have player knowledge that Takumi doesn't have. The satellite is not the paradise you think it is. After you left, they sent a message back. saying that they'd already run into trouble. Yeah, about that. Tsubasa looked away awkwardly. I can fix the pond, but it's going to take me at least 50 days.
Uh,
50 days?
oh,
So then... we'd have to survive until day 95 before we can get out of here. Okay, Chata. It's time to do a little bit of maths. This particular round 2, it started on day 43, no? So 43. That's 57 days to go, right? Let me just double check my math here. Arithmetic. 100 minus 43, it should be 57. Yes, like the ketchup. Okay. And 57 does not evenly divide by 15. .8. 3.8. Assuming there are no more breaks between rounds, it's 3.8 rounds to go, including the one they're on now. That still leaves half of their number alive by day 100. Assuming only the sponsor is the only cause of death for the team between now and then. Meaning he's only going to take between 3 and 4 more members of the team. It should only be 3. There should only be 3 full rounds. And then a partial one? Or the point 8 would be split up in between rounds as a rest period. I mean, he did add 5 days to the round length to pace. If he was trying to kill everyone, he would not do that. So his intent must be for at least a few survivors to remain. But if that's the case, why sabotage the escape pod? Unless he already knew. Unless he already had a solution. What if the sponsor is a clone of Takumi? That would be interesting. Okay, enough theorizing. Let's proceed. But I wanted to do that math check real quick to see how many deaths. How many more gruesome bee-induced murders there will be between now and day 100. At that point, it barely even qualifies as escaping early anymore. We'd gotten the members of our alliance together for the daily meeting and told them the bad news. Needless to say, they were all pretty shocked. The damage is really that bad, huh? Yeah. It turns out the bacteria ate into it deeper than I was expecting. It's not just surface damage anymore. The whole thing's compromised on a structural level. I can't see it taking less than 50 days, no matter what I do. I'm sorry. I'm just not skilled enough. Aw, Tsubasa. You don't have to apologize. That's right. If we didn't have you here, we wouldn't be able to repair it at all. No one was really to blame for this. Nozomi was right about that. It was just some monumentally bad luck. Press X to doubt. Well, now that escaping early is off the table, we've got two options. We can keep participating in the invader hunt right up to day 95. Or we can come up with a new plan to defeat the sponsor and end the game. The same choice I'd tried to avoid with this escape pod plan. You're up, team leader. What course is the Alliance going to take from here on? Naturally, the right and responsibility to make the choice fell to me. I couldn't waste time. I had to step up and give my teammates direction. It'd be nice if we had any kind of plan. Participating in the hunt is out of the question. If the killing game keeps going all the way to day 95, people will die. Not just from the other team, but this one as well. Oh, he's done the math. No, he hasn't. Because the other team has at least. Darumi? Is Hideko still alive? No, she's not. It's got Darumi. It's got Takimaru. And the twins. And that's 4 people. How's Darumi doing? Someone should check on her. Oh, we did check on her. Yeah, she's coping because she absorbed. She absorbed Hideko. And that was Hideko's plan all along. Because she knew Takumi never would. Right. There's no telling when one of us could end up in last place. Or run into a commander outside the school. That's why I can't let the invader hunt continue. But in order to end it, we'll have to take out the sponsor. For good this time. Yeah, and that's not going to be easy. It was bad enough when there was only one of them. But they're having multiple bodies is definitely going to complicate things. I wonder how many there are in all. If we leave even one life, it'll scuttle off and create more. They're like cockroaches. We'd overcome a lot of crazy stuff here at the Academy. But in fighting an enemy like the sponsor, we might finally have met our match. Everybody looked completely shell-shocked. The truth must have dawned on them, too. How could we possibly deal with a situation as hopeless as this? But then...
I think I know a way to kill the sponsor.
Yugamu spoke up, offering us a light in the dark. Yugamu, what was that? Yeah, we can kill the sponsor. All of them.
Huh?
You're not kidding around, right? This is for realsies? Really for real? For real, for real. Truth is, there's an idea I've been sitting on for a while now. It was only really a vague notion until Shoma got executed. That's when I realized it could actually work. This method will kill the sponsor once and for all. Is it the absorption? Does he plan to infect one of us and sacrifice them? Or whoever is the bottom of the leaderboard? To put that hemoinema virus in them? But he doesn't know about that. Only we do. You're that sure of it? Why didn't you say anything until now?
Ah.
The method I'm thinking the method I'm thinking of kind of goes against my principles. I'd have preferred not to use it, given the chance. But it looks like my preferences. But it looks like my preferences are going to have to take a back seat. Guess that's what I get. Quit philosophizing. Just tell us what we need to do. You gonna break out some finisher no one's ever seen before? Or summon a barrier that enhances your innate techniques to their utmost level? And once the sponsor gets drawn into your domain, you'll release everything you got in one lethal attack. Kiyoshika, maybe go sit quietly while we're talking about this. Tell us, Yugumu. This could be our big chance to avenge Karara. We all waited with bated breath to hear Yugumu's idea. A surefire way to destroy the sponsor? What could it be? But when he finally did speak up...
Sorry, guys. I'm keeping this one under my hat.
Blink, blink, blink. What? Why? This is no time to play coy, Yugumu.
Huh?
Don't get me wrong. I'm just exercising due caution. The element of surprise is essential to this plan. If the sponsor gets wind of it ahead of time, it'll be all for nothing. So you think one of us is going to leak information to them? Not intentionally, no. But you can't deny when it comes to keeping secrets, some of us are more cautious than others. Oro, why is everyone looking at me all of a sudden? Maybe he was right. Maybe some of us were better off not knowing. This means you'll have to do it all on your own. Are you sure you can handle it? You know how powerful the sponsor is. And they're only going to get stronger now that they've absorbed Karara and Shoma's cryptoglobin. That's exactly why I know we can win. Yep, this confirms my suspicion. So he's come up with this same strategy in 2 timelines. A poison that affects cryptoglobin that can pass from host to well, to whoever preys on it. The last time the absorption wasn't so final, although Nozomi was the one who got the injection, and Ima didn't really make it out with his body. It is. The sponsor absorbs cryptoglobin to get stronger. That's the key to our victory. Chaos holds power over us because it's unknowable. The more we learn about something, the more that power is diminished. The sponsor is going down. You can depend on it. Trust me. If this was anyone else, I might have my doubts, but Yugamu's an assassin. If there's one thing he knows about, it's killing. Alright, I trust you. It's all on you now, Yugamu. This was the third time the anti-sponsor alliance had switched to a new goal, with Yugamu handling the plan to kill the sponsor. That only left one thing for the rest of us to do. Farm points. Keep up the illusion. Invader Hunt Round 2, Day 4. I headed out beyond school grounds to earn points like usual. Was Yugamu not with you? Today, though, I wasn't hunting with Yugamu. Oh. Well, surely you teamed up with the others? At least one other person, right? Thanks for pairing up with me today, Takumi. I'll try not to slow you down. Tsubasa, please. You're too modest. Instead, I had Tsubasa as my partner. You know what I think's weird? We never made her that barf bag in this timeline. See? I'll show you I can be just as efficient a hunter as anyone. Herc. I appreciate it, but don't push yourself too hard. I'll be the one doing most of the hunting. You just focus on backing me up. That way, you'll get a decent amount of points with only a fraction of the work. Our focus today was exploiting the point distribution system to bolster Tsubasa's rank. Okay. We couldn't afford to let her fall into last place. It's pretty fucked up when you think about it. That's damning the twins and Takimaru to death. whoever you choose to help is a decision on who dies. It's a very, very dark game we're playing.
Huh?
We're leaving the entire plan to kill the sponsor in your hands, Yugamu. You don't have to tell any of us what it is. But can you at least tell us how much time you'd need to get it ready? Not very long. Although it's unlikely I'll be able to enact it before the end of the second round. The sponsor will be in the ground before the end of round 3. I can promise you that much. So, if we can just avoid being executed at the end of this round, we'll be able to end the invader hunt and prevent any more deaths. That's about the size of it. Basically, all you guys need to worry about is not ending up in last place. Takumi and I will do everything we can to help out, obviously. But the real problem is you, Tsubasa. Right now, you're 8th out of 10. That's pretty near the bottom. Yeah, things aren't looking good for me, huh? I'm still not used to fighting outside the school, so I've barely been able to hunt any enemies. In that case, we'll have to get you some support points without you killing invaders directly. We'd found out there was a secret to the invader hunt's point system. Even hunters that didn't actually kill invaders could still earn points by supporting their allies in battle. I have a suggestion if you're interested. Starting tomorrow, why don't you take my place and go out hunting with Takumi Tsubasa? Huh? Me and Takumi. He's the top hunter in this whole alliance. You'll probably earn a ton of points just from being around him. If that's okay with you, Takumi. I don't mind. But what are you going to do, Yugamu? I'll be taking a break from hunting for a while. Oh god, is he gonna sacrifice himself? Is that the part that goes against his principles? He's going to kill himself out of love for all of us? What a stand-up guy.
Huh?
If you want me, I'll be holed up in the escape pod hangar. Working on the plan. As much as it pains me to relinquish my position as your hunting buddy, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. See, he's telling us without telling us right now. And we'll look back on this moment again when he's gone differently. Look there, Tsubasa. A big group of invaders. Surprise attacks are effective in situations like this. So we'll sneak up on them quietly. Right. Sneaking quietly. How do I walk without making too much noise again? She seemed pretty nervous. Then again, she's always been the type to get stressed out easily. Are you scared? It's okay. Just close your eyes and stay next to me. Here, give me your hand. Is she wearing gloves? Her hands look so much lighter than her face. In fact, gloves might be part of the uniform, and I've just never noticed. Okay. Yeah, no fingernails. Those are gloves for sure. And you can kind of see stitching in the fingers at the tip. I held Tsubasa's hand as we snuck closer to the invaders. And then we struck. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Nice. Seems like I'm in pretty good form today. If I kept mowing down invaders like this, Tsubasa was bound to get some of the points I earned. Wow, Takumi, you're amazing. I knew you were strong, but that was something else. You were all swish, 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 swish. Just a little something Yugumu taught me. The double dose of Aito's cryptoglobin helps too. But still, you were awesome. So strong. So manly. Oh. She's blushing, chat. I fear Takumi may start to blush next.
It seems like only yesterday you were an awkward little half-pint. Pretty soon you'll be all grown up.
What are you, my mom? Also, half pint? Really? Let's get moving. Can't waste time talking when there's invaders to hunt. I started walking again, pulling Tsubasa along behind me. Pacing. Again. I started walking again, pulling Tsubasa along behind me. We needed to make every kill count. Ugh. We needed to make every kill count. Sheesh. What's with the alpha male act all of a sudden? Being so forceful with a girl. don't get too big for your Takumi-sized boots. I ignored Tsubasa's grumbling and let it fade into the background. I didn't have time to be delicate with her right now. We spent the rest of the day walking around the ruins, hunting invaders. We killed a lot of them. Alright, that should do it for today. You should be safe from falling to last place now, Tsubasa. Great. Thanks for this, Takumi. I can't believe we took out this many invaders in just one day. I say we, but really, all I did was watch. Don't sweat it. It's a leader's job to help out his allies when they're in trouble. Hehe. I'm glad we have a dependable leader like you around. You're really growing into the role. It's weird though. I never imagined I'd be spending time with you like this. Just the two of us. Not after I alienated you like everyone else did at the start of the game. Tsubasa's expression suddenly clouded over, like she was about to cry. I'm really sorry for back then. You're such a great guy, and we treated you like trash. Every time you do something nice for me, I get reminded of that. You're too good to me. Forget about it. It's all in the past. And I've made sense. And it made sense at the time. Ugh. Forget about it. It's all in the past. And it made sense at the time. Maybe, but if anything, I think it's a good thing that you all alienated me back then. Huh? A good thing? Why? It made me appreciate just how much of a difference having someone on your side can make. Now that people have decided to stand by me, I'm more determined than ever to keep them safe.
That includes you too, Tsubasa. I'll protect you. For all the rest of our lives.
That's like the promise he made to... What's her name? Katawa? He's really gonna get attached now. And it seems like Tsubasa's gonna get attached too. And this version of Nozomi never bonded with Takumi. So... The rest of our lives. Yes. I'll always be here for you. That's great and all. But when you put it like that, it almost sounds like... Tsubasa? Now she's really blushing. Hey, what's wrong? Are you not feeling well? Aw, jeez, Takumi, you big dummy. Yeah, she's feeling it.
I look away for a minute and suddenly you turn into a total Casanova. Where did I go wrong?
Why do you keep talking about me like I'm some wayward soul? Well, whatever. That's all for today. I'm going back to the school.
Yeah.
Hey, don't run off by yourself. It's not safe. I ran after Tsubasa as she stormed her way back to Last Defense Academy. Feeling a little winded after the journey, we went straight to the leisure lounge. Once there, we checked the rankings.
Nice! I went up a place.
Higher than Takimaru, even.
What a relief. And I owe it all to you, Takumi.
Don't get comfy yet. It won't take much for Takimaru and the others to overtake you. We'll have to keep it up and get you some more points tomorrow.
Yeah. Like one commander. I had to keep the members of the anti-sponsor alliance out of last place. Well, they've already taken most of the top positions, except for Darumi, and it's going to be difficult to unseat number 1. So with Darumi, Hima, Kako, Takimaru. That's 4. It's kind of weird that she's on top and the 3 of them are on bottom. With the shared point system and all. It seems to me like they should have more points than they do. Is that weird? What have they been doing? I'm kind of thinking of like a gin rummy scenario where they've got a bunch of invaders all tied up, and they plan to take them all out at the last minute on the last day. But that's silly. Right, chat? As their leader, that was my responsibility. Of course, that also meant we'd be forcing someone from Takimaru's team into last place instead. Yeah, it does. And it had better not be Kako, because Ima will burn the whole school to the ground before letting her die. I tried not to think about that side of things too much. I wasn't some omnipotent savior. No matter what I did, I couldn't save everyone. Having checked on the rankings, Tsubasa and I went back to our rooms to rest. Then, when night fell, ding dong, bing bong.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
After the announcement played, everyone from the Alliance got together in my room. Stretch. I feel like this is a natural stopping point, but I'm so invested in this story. I just want to press forward a little more.
Hey!
You helped Tsubasa go up a rank in just one day. Nice going, Takumi.
Huh.
The way you fight to protect Lady Tsubasa is truly inspiring.
Huh.
You're like a stone-cold professional killer. I don't know about stone cold, but I agree with the professional part. You were swinging your sword practically at the speed of light. Come on, guys. I was just doing what any decent leader would. I don't know how to deal with everyone being so nice to me. This cheery atmosphere is gonna take some getting used to. Anyway, enough about me. How's your progress, Yugamu? Is your plan to take down the sponsor still going smoothly? Yugamu has spent the whole day in the escape pod hangar, working on the method he'd thought up to kill our invincible adversary. The exact details were still a secret, of course. None of us had any idea what this method was.
Huh?
Yep, no problems here. Everything's going according to plan. When I spring my little trap, the sponsor will die. No ifs, ands, or buts. The sponsor would die. That was a reassuring thought. Okay, but then what? But how exactly are you going to kill the sponsor, Sir Yugamu? Doesn't she know not to ask? At this point, we only talked about it yesterday. I've been so curious, I can barely eat. You better eat. We're all allies here. Can't you tell me what this ingenious plan of yours is? Just a hint will do. Just a teensy weensy little hint of a hint. Knock it off, Kyoshika. Yugamu's in charge of killing the sponsor. That includes whether or not he wants to keep it a secret. If my lord commands it, I suppose I have no choice but to back down. Carry out this plan however you want, Yugamu. We're putting all our trust in you. Thanks. I won't let you down. Soon enough, you'll all be sitting up and begging me to thank me for my efforts. Oh. Then he's not gonna sacrifice himself, maybe. Sit up and beg. What are we, your pets? I could only hope it was a good sign that Yugamu felt comfortable enough to joke around. If we could all survive to the end of this round and end the killing game, our futures would be a whole lot brighter. Once the sponsor's gone, that only leaves the invaders to deal with. Indeed. We need only defend the school until day 100, and our victory will be complete. After the invader hunt, defensive battles are going to be a breeze. I'll take on any and all challengers that come our way. I think so too. The sponsor is the only real threat to us right now. If we can just take them out of the picture, we'll basically already won. We'll have basically already won. Victory. Ending the war. Winning the war. The idea was so exciting. It was intoxicating. Just a little more. One final push. It would all be over. No more going out, hunting to earn points. No more sponsor lording their power over us. Peaceful days like that, just around the corner. However, the hope we felt in that moment blinded us to the truth. Whenever life appeared to hand us a victory, there were always strings attached. When things seemed to be going well, we needed to be more careful than ever. The anti-sponsor alliance had forgotten that. But we'd receive a cruel reminder the very next day. Uh-oh, chat. Oh no. No, 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 not a... Not an enemy commander. Out in the open. And Nozomi's down. Do they kill Nozomi in every timeline? This is upsetting. I choked wordlessly, unable to comprehend the scene playing out in front of me.
Nozomi!
Nozomi on the ground, covered in blood, My other friends, barely standing, ragged from exhaustion. And in the middle of all this carnage, the one responsible for it, I recognize that monstrous form.
The Squad 10 Commander!
Why did we have to run into him now? Of all times. If we just could have made it through the second round, everything would have been fine. So why? Why now?
What is a commander even doing here?
This morning, Tsubasa and I went out hunting, like the day before. I wanted to keep earning points for her, just in case. For the first few hours, everything had gone well. We killed a ton of invaders. Just before noon, we switched gears and headed to meet up with the other Alliance members. We'd all decided to have a picnic lunch together. The two of us made our way to the rendezvous point, feeling pretty good about everything. But when we got there, it wasn't a nice, laid-back picnic that greeted us. It was this. The commander must have attacked Moko and the others while they were out on the hunt. A battle had ensued. Nozomi was wounded. And I guess that's when we showed up.
Damn it! How dare you do this to my friends!
The full implications of this situation were becoming clear to me. If I didn't do something quick, they would all die, and there'd be no bringing them back. But before that, Tsubasa, get out of here. Go back to the academy. The whole reason I was hunting with Tsubasa was that she wasn't used to fighting outside school grounds. I couldn't let her take on a commander. That's a stupid fucking reason. The real reason is that she has a car and can get back there and pick everyone up to come help out. I mean, she's got a Humvee. It's too bad, really. Just because they set up separate teams. They should have come up with a system to, like, pre-communicate where they were going to be hunting and or how to well, they already had a comm channel. I don't know what the range is. I just have to cover her till she could safely escape or So I thought. What? No. I won't run away this time. That's right. She stood by and watched while Hideko died. There's no way she would make that same mistake twice. Takumi's dumb for even suggesting it. Tsubasa. I ran when Hideko and Darumi needed help. I ignored them and left them to die. I think she just stood there frozen in place. She must be talking about that time we ran into the Squad 3 commander. That's kind of weird to narrate this as you know Bob style. But okay. Don't dwell on the past. Just go. No. No, I won't. Not this time. I'm not running away anymore.
Yeah.
Tsubasa, wait. You can't charge in on your own. She wouldn't listen. She was already running full speed into the fray. Well, you should be too. There was no time to stand around and talk. Our battle against the Squad 10 commander had begun. Am I gonna get to fight this, or are we gonna lose in the cutscene? Okay. Everyone, are you okay? Takumi, am I glad to see you? Sir Takumi, Lady Nozomi, she's been grievously injured. She's still breathing, but she won't last much longer. She's going to die. Calm down, Kyoshika. We need to do something about the commander before we can help her. Moko, what happened here? The commander's not all that strong, but whenever we beat him, he comes right back. Aren't there 3 of them or something? We've had to fight him over and over again. During one of those battles, Nozomi went down for the count. Huh. Is Squad 10 Commander the sponsor? I was afraid of that. Oh, this commander has the power to control time. Little attacks won't cut it against him. He can just turn back the clock and make it like his injuries never happened. Right. Then how the heck are we supposed to beat him? We have to all attack at once and inflict more damage than he can handle. Let's do this, guys. Don't give him a chance to recover. Okay. Six points. 4 points. 4 points.
I'm good whenever. Locked and loaded. I'm taking the wheel.
Let's take a second here. We could use Tsubasa, but this one has a throw that needs to go down. Well, they all need. Oh, it's 2 waves? Shit.
Ready
Alright.
when you are.
Attack pod. Go.
Just a quick dropout. I'm good whenever. Ready when you are.
Wait. One attack, 3 armor to all allies in range. That sounds really nice. Should we lead with that? Well, Moko can make her own armor, can't she? I don't know. Let's go ahead with Deadlights. One point this way.
Watch out! I'm good whenever.
1 this way.
We did it!
We get our point back.
Leave it to me. Watch out!
Okay,
Locked and loaded.
1 more.
Let's keep it up.
Right.
I'm taking the wheel.
$13, $16, $16. It doesn't say how much. Oh, okay. Now it says 9%. Alright. Let's do this then. we should be able to generate enough. Enough voltage to move again. Or to power her up.
Out of the way!
I don't know. We can always redo the wave if it doesn't
I'm
work
good
out.
Whenever. Hi-ya! We
Okay.
did it!
There we go. Alright. Now we can do boost,
Locked and loaded.
attack boost.
Keep it coming.
Now she has a +4.
Ready when you are.
And she can take out that one and that one and get her point back.
Take this. Let's keep it up.
Okay.
I'm taking the wheel.
Now she needs to get away from the enemy. And probably put up some kind of wait. Yeah, she needs to get out of there.
Ready when you are.
What if
I'm good whenever.
decelerate? There's no way. Actually, if she can stand where Takumi is, and Takumi moves over just one, okay, here's what we're gonna do.
Here we go.
Spring trap. Here.
I've got this.
Ready when you are.
Decelerate. There. Now she can buff all of our friends.
Are you okay?
You have my big.
No, we're not done.
I'm good whenever.
She needs a defense as well.
This should slow them down.
And
Ready when you are.
we should put up
Let's do this.
a few fences. Here.
This should do it.
Just ring that bell.
And here. No.
Bring it on. trick?
Drop a couple bombs.
Just ring that bell. Bring it on.
Alright, that's enough for now. We've all got 3 shield. Let's intern. Boom. Boom.
Let's do that over.
Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. Oh, it still has the damage though. Interesting.
I'm taking
Well,
the wheel.
Tsubasa doesn't have her boost anymore. Oh, that's rude. Well, it's a lone enemy for sure.
My turn.
Takumi can do 4 points of damage per hit. But Kyoshika?
Onward.
She could do 5 with a potion.
2 arms. This should hinder them.
That's
Let us begin.
20 points? Maybe more if we use this. Oh look, it's got 25 points. Alright. Oh. Time for wave 2. Darn it. We almost had him that time. The fiend has recovered again. At this rate, the battle will never end. Don't give up, guys. We'll get him this time. Everyone take a deep breath. And go! Okay. Shit. 12 points? How are we gonna do this?
Leave it to me.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. 4, 4. Six.
It's my turn.
I mean, I'm literally
I've got
min-maxing
this.
here. Takumi can do 3 points. 4 to a single target. Maybe 2.
Ready when you are.
Alright.
I'm taking the wheel.
Once again, jackpot.
Just a quick drop out. Leave it to me. How's this?
One.
I'm taking the wheel.
She can move forward and hit that. That's nice.
Hi-ya! We
Okay.
do! Ready when you are.
3 points.
How's this?
Do as much damage to it as we
Leave it
can.
to me. Don't try to stop me. Let's keep it up.
Okay.
I'm taking the wheel.
We don't have the AP for a special attack. But this would end that mini boss.
Hi-ya! We do!
Okay.
Locked and loaded.
That's not gonna work. We'll have to hit it like this.
Out of the way. Ready when you are.
Okay, and then we'll go forwards.
Take this. Let's keep it up.
Okay.
I'm taking the wheel.
Now. There's just a couple of these little guys left.
Leave it to me. I'm good whenever.
Onward.
There's not enough.
Leave it to me. Let us begin. Power
boost.
flows through me. Leave it to me.
And attack.
Let's put this to use. 2 arms!
Okay.
Banzai!
No.
Tag me in!
There's only 3 defense pots. I'm gonna give
Ready
one
when you are.
to Tsubasa since she's close.
This should slow them down.
And
Leave it to
Kyoshika.
me. This should hinder them.
And
Good to go.
Takumi.
Time to use it.
No, right?
I'm good whenever.
Why don't we drop an electric fence here?
Just a quick drop out. I'm taking the wheel.
And here.
This should slow them down. Ready when you are.
Explosion here.
Just a quick drop out.
Bring it on! It's my turn!
Here.
This'll do the trick! Bring it on!
I can't believe we're doing this.
Ha-ha! It's my turn!
Is that all? That's all the explosion. Electric fence. That way, I
This'll do
guess.
the trick!
Onward.
Shit. Metal
Let's
fence.
put this to use. Leave it to me.
Metal
This should
fence.
hinder them.
I think that protects everyone. Oh shit. Tsubasa's technically... But she's got a shield, and they're going to be drawn to this electric fence. That's my best. That's all I got. Okay. I was right. It did attack Tsubasa. And we're out of the shield potions. But we got Kyoshika.
Let us begin.
She can finish him. No. Are we gonna lose in the cutscene again? Not again. We were so close. If we don't finish him soon, Nozomi really is gonna die. Cease this slinking away, coward. Stand and fight us. What are we gonna do? We fight and fight. The commander's still not going down. Actually, we would have been just fine. Nozomi's at her limit. We need to get her back to the school before it's too late. Can't she heal her herself? Just then,
I'll take this guy on alone.
Moko? Moko stepped forward, proposing a plan. It was completely insane. You guys go on ahead. I'll do what I can to slow him down. The way I see it, there's no other way to save Nozomi but this. You want us to leave you behind? We can't do that. Sir Takumi is right, Lady Moko. We could never abandon a comrade to die.
Yeah.
Don't be hasty, alright? If we beat him with our next attack, we'll still have time to... Shut the hell up. All of you. Moko shouted so loud, it felt like she was making the ground shake with her voice alone. Listen, guys. The day Karara died, I stood at her grave, and I made a promise. I promised to protect the girls. To make sure not a single one of them die. If Nozomi dies on my watch, Karara will never forgive me.
So let me do this. Let me protect my friend.
If one person stayed to distract the commander, the rest of us could escape and get Nozomi back to safety. That much was true. But could I really do this to Moko? Could I sacrifice one of our own? Leave Moko here and take Nozomi back to the school? Or stay and all fight the commander together? As the Alliance's leader, that was the only choice I needed to make. Ugh. Okay. look. She wants to be a hero. Let her be a hero. If Nozomi dies, she'll never forgive you. You've gotta be a commander now. Not just a friend. Moko, please cover us while we bring Nozomi back. No, Takumi, you can't seriously be thinking about leaving Moko behind. Thank you, Takumi. Now I can finally keep my promise to Karara. I refuse to accept this, Lady Moko. There is no sweetness in this parting, only sorrow. Never. I will never leave you behind. In fact, I should be staying behind with Chop. Ga? Lady Moko, why? Honestly, Takumi could... Tsubasa could take Nozomi back on her own. Maybe with one other person. That commander's almost dead. I caught Kyoshika's body as she fell forward, knocked unconscious by Moko. Oh shit. My cutie pies are in your hands now, Takumi. I know you've got what it takes to keep Nozomi and Kyoshika safe.
Because that's just what great team leaders do.
Moko encouraged me with the brightest smile on her face. A smile that had been the source of my strength countless times before. Moko, I don't know how I can repay. Right. Time for all you to exit the ring. The other guy's about to fly in for a second round any moment now. Tsubasa, be a darling and send everyone back, alright? Love you, honey. Yeah. See you later, Moko. Moko tossed her golden headphones over to us. She must have meant for us to hold on to them as a keepsake. We loaded the unconscious Nozomi and Kyoshika into Tsubasa's vehicle and drove off without delay. As we pulled away, I looked back to see how Moko was faring.
Feast your eyes upon Moko Majiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction, and her iron defense of a lifetime! You'll be crossing this line over my dead body. Get ready for the match of your life, Commander!
Moko was standing in the way of the commander, determined to buy us enough time to escape. The thing is, they're basically humans. They look a little horrific. But there's no reason why, as much as we've whittled away its power, she could finish it off. I burned the sight of that stirring scene into my mind so that I would never forget it. After rushing back to school, we called Yugumu out from the underground hangar, and then Yugumu quickly took the lead and directed us on how to save Nozomi's life. Tsubasa, grab as many packs of saline and antibiotics as you can from the infirmary now. Right. Takumi, use antiseptic to sterilize the room and cover everything in sterile sheets. All right. I'll start suturing the wounds. Man, this would have been much easier if we could just toss her into the Revive-O-Matic. Yeah, but we can't. She hasn't absorbed that many commanders. He began treating Nozomi's wounds with practiced ease, using his assassination skills to heal instead of kill. Relax. The wounds are not as deep as they seem. Her internal organs are fine. None of her injuries are fatal.
Huh?
So she's gonna live? The thing is, she's lost a lot of blood. A transfusion would undoubtedly save her life. But we don't have any packs of blood on hand. Not that transfusing ordinary blood has any curative effect on us. Just as I was processing what Yugumu just told me.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
Okay.
Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Invaders at a time like this? Those sadistic cretins are clearly out to torture us. No, wait. On the other hand, they've just shown a ray of light on this deadly hellscape we're in. What ray of light? We need to focus on treating Nozomi. We don't have time to take on invaders too. If they have blood, don't they? If they have her blood type, it could be a win-win.
Huh?
Because now we have a chance to get our hands on what we need to help her by spilling some commander blood. What we need. Oh, you mean. After defeating a commander, the top 3 hunters on the leaderboard will receive a cryptoglobin-filled syringe as a reward. Yugumu and I were 2nd and 3rd place, respectively, so we would have 2 syringes. We'd be able to use those syringes on Nozomi to replenish her lost cryptoglobin. With that in mind, we stopped treating Nozomi, shook Kyoshiko awake, and headed to the war room to prepare for battle. Is this everyone? Where are Takimaru and the others? This is no time for us to be divided. Maybe they're already on the battlefield. I don't know. Seems weird. Oh, it's that music. They don't have the earplugs And Terumi's here. Oh no. That means Takimaru and the twins are probably enthralled by this other commander with the music. Better give those gold earplugs or headphones to Terumi then.
Those people are frolicking around in dreamland, dead to the waking world.
Sponsor, what are you doing here? You're not trying to interfere with the battle, I hope. The sponsor ignored our questions, choosing to stare intently at the war room monitor instead.
Oh, this commander appears to be a skilled illusionist. They create illusions by blasting superpowered music through a sound truck that confuses all who hear it.
Sound-based illusions. That has to be the Squad 11 commander Takumi was talking about the other day. We're fine since we have our noise-canceling headphones, but Takimaru and the others took the full brunt of the attack, and they're wandering around in a dream world right now, aren't they? Wait, that doesn't explain why Terumi's alright. She hasn't done anything to block out the sound. He was right. Terumi didn't seem affected at all. Eh? My head's a little fuzzy. And I'm seeing things now I know aren't real. But other than that, everything's great. You can't make someone already stoner than stoned even stonier. What the fuck is she saying? As crazy as always. That's Terumi for you. Albeit her brand of insanity was strangely comforting for the situation we were facing at the moment.
I fail to see why you all seem so upbeat when the enemy is rapidly advancing on the academy as you speak. Look at the monitor.
Great. Cripes. The academy is under attack. Oh no. We have to get out there and fight now.
Indeed, this is hardly the time or place to get totally wiped out. You're still needed for some stuff I have in mind. Understand?
Now, go out there and show everyone your pride as hunters!
Huh?
Stop acting like you're in charge. We'll protect the school for our own reasons. Let's do this, guys. I've frozen it. There we go. Low battery. It's better. Can't believe this. Okay. So, we have to destroy the sound. But we also got these little buggers. Where's the commander? Oh, it's a three-way. Oh, damn. Okay.
I'm taking the wheel. Locked and loaded.
All right. Attack potion. Go.
This should slow them down. I'm good whenever. Ready when you are.
Yep. Let's get him. Wait a second. Oh. It's backwards, isn't it? Would you look at that? So the little ones are the big ones, and the big ones are the little ones.
Leave it to me. Hi-ya! We did it! I'm taking the wheel. Let's roll. I'm good whenever. Take this. Let's keep it up.
Okay. That protects the barrier. Some.
Ready when you are.
Let's get these guys.
Hi-ya! We did it!
We got one more AP.
Leave it to
Nice.
me.
Well, believe me, I am.
Let's roll. I'm taking the wheel. Take this.
Okay.
Let's keep it up.
Now. Um, 1 point for Kyoshika. Chat, what if we have to fight 2 commanders? Because we didn't finish off the first one. Alright,
Leave
anyway,
it to me.
we're gonna boost Kyoshika.
I'm stronger than ever.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Two
We're gonna give her
arms.
attack bot.
Let's put this to use. Let us
And
begin.
now. That's 4 points.
Onward. Banzai! Bullseye!
Actually, it's 6 points because it stands alone.
2 arms!
Beautiful.
Yeah! My apologies.
1 down. And now, Takumi,
Let's go.
we need you.
Here we go.
Tech pod.
This should do it. I've got this. Here. Say when.
That's not enough.
Take that!
Yes, well, in the turn, I guess. Oh,
Guys, that
Commander
commander's an
appeared.
illusion. Don't fall for it.
is it? Oh, yes. That commander has definitely been killed already once before. Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah!
Wave over.
All the sound trucks have been destroyed.
Aw, the illusions are gone! I'm already starting to miss them.
Yeah.
Maybe miss them after we take out the commander headed this way?
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. There's so many of them. We only have to annihilate the boss, though.
Leave it
What
to me.
in the world? Okay. Okay, so just like before, the big ones are little, and the little ones are big. But the only one that really matters, oh my god. Okay, so that one's... $50 points. How do we do this? It's a lot of points. And it's on his second wave. We know how.
I'm good whenever. Engines at full throttle.
Okay, Tsubasa. It's on you.
I'm taking the wheel. I'm good whenever. Just a quick dropout. I'm taking the wheel.
Yes, you are.
Out of the way. We did it. Leave it to me. Hi-ya! Let's keep it up. I'm taking the wheel.
Here we go.
Okay, so these are all little guys. I just wanted to confirm.
I'm good whenever.
Can't go very far until we break out of here.
How's this? Locked and loaded. Let's roll. Leave it to me.
Not quite. Let's see. There's a bunch of them. But if we take out these first, that opens up room to hit the big guy.
Watch out! Locked and loaded.
Like so.
Take this! We did it!
Yep.
I'm good whenever.
And then this one.
Out of the way! Let's keep it up! I'm taking the wheel!
And then what? This one.
How's this? We do! Leave it to me!
This one.
Out of the way! Let's keep it up! I'm taking the wheel!
Okay.
Let's roll! We did it! I'm good whenever! Out of the way!
No.
Ready when you are.
13 points. That's not enough. Not enough.
Leave it to me.
Let's get Kyoshka as close as we can. No. These only deal 1 point of damage, so...
Let us begin.
Attack.
This should hinder them.
No.
Onward.
Boost. Counter attack. What? Is she already boosted?
Let us begin. Onward.
She is. Okay.
Let us begin.
Attack again.
My senses are greatly heightened.
No.
2 arms.
Is this defense? Hey, Becky. Welcome back. What do here? My plan is to get her in range.
Let us begin.
I don't think that's right.
Say when.
It's definitely defense.
Two arms!
Dexterity.
Let's put this to use.
Alright. These are all little guys, and they're too far away to do anything this turn.
Locked and loaded.
Counterattack. Alright.
I'm taking the wheel.
She needs a defense pop. Hope you're doing great. Yeah. Yeah. I'm up a little later than I meant to be, but
This should slow them down.
I'm powering through. I got lots of caffeine in my system. I think this is fine. What we'll probably do
Leave it
is
to me.
build a fence here.
Just a quick drop out. Ready
And
when
maybe
you are.
like a regular fence right there.
This should slow them down.
Now they can't come over here. Not on this turn.
Leave it to me.
All right, we're gonna end a turn.
So sweet.
My engine die?
What's this? Attack down. Oh man.
Locked and loaded.
If they're stunned.
It's killing game time. I'm good whenever.
Let us begin.
I could use this power panacea.
This should hinder them. 2 arms!
And then
Ready when you are.
can I get to Kyoshika? Almost. Almost. Not quite.
Locked and loaded.
Let's give her an agility pop.
Just a quick drop out. Ready when you are.
Now, get her to Kyoshika. And the rest of them.
I'll protect you. Indebted to you.
Okay. Now we got this. Would have been better if I saved my last attack potion.
Let us begin.
But it doesn't matter. Because we're boosted. Alright, let's go.
Two arms! Banzai! Onward!
No.
Leave it to me.
Boost. Can't do attack again for some reason.
Let's do this! Let's go! Time to use it. My turn!
Give an electric fence.
This should do it.
No.
Two arms! Onward!
No. These two are stunned. I'm not too worried about them. I think should be okay. What does this do?
Leave it to me.
No.
Two arms! I'm stronger than ever.
Oh, it is attack again.
Let us begin.
Alright then. Let's go. Yes, now enter. Uh-oh. A few more ads. But they're all little guys, so most of them are over there too. Okay.
Onward. Let us begin. Two arms.
It's not enough. What do you think?
I'm taking the wheel.
We got more electric fences? We do. Okay.
Say when.
But they're already stunned.
Let's go.
One.
Perfect here. It's killing game time. Using it.
Two. Alright. Looks like we're gonna be fine.
Leave it to me.
Put that. Let's put it right there.
Let's put this to use.
Okay. She could take one hit.
Onward.
Let's go, Kyoshka.
You've left yourself open.
I think so. Yeah, let's enter. After all, it's a defensive battle. We haven't lost a single teammate.
Two arms.
This is perfect.
Onward.
Ignore everything else.
Two arms.
Attack the boss.
Let us begin.
No.
Two
Boost.
arms.
Attack again.
Power flows through me.
This is the last hit.
Leave it to me.
Sayonara. Uh-oh.
I was too late. You must have suffered so, poor thing. Oh, I wish I could all again. Once again.
I was right.
Every time I step onto the battlefield, I am filled with nothing but the deepest regret.
Two commanders.
It's the commander who can reverse time. He chased us all the way here?
Does that mean Moko's been?
The commander who wounded Nozomi and killed Moko.
Let us slay this accursed commander to avenge our fallen Lady Moko and appease her spirit.
Rip Moko.
Wow! Hate is in the air today, and I am all for it!
I'm a little cold.
This is my specialty! A show especially for you! Here I go!
The school's crumbling.
Nah. That's gotta be an illusion.
When did they breach the walls?
Take a chill pill, everyone. It's all just an illusion.
What? That's a shame. I feel a lot chiller when I'm surrounded by death and destruction.
Most of the illusions can't harm us, so just ignore them and focus on taking out New Gang first.
New gang. Okay. Oh my. What's over here? Phew. That's a lot.
Locked and loaded. I'm good whenever.
Without an attack pop?
Let's do it to it!
Okay. This is a good use of one move.
Piece of cake!
Okay. Kyoshika.
Onward!
You can take those.
You've left yourself open! I've got you!
Okay.
Let us begin. Leave it to me.
Let us begin.
We got lots of agility pot. What's this one? Dexterity? No, that's dexterity. Whatever. This is agility for sure.
This should hinder them. Leave it to me. Let us begin.
Yeah.
You've left yourself open.
Okay.
My apologies. Onward.
And then this is the only one.
I've got you.
That's quite a bit of voltage anyway.
I've got this.
Leave it to me.
Fifteen points here. That gets us to 98%. That's not even close. We got defense. Yeah, that's defense. Oh man, not much. This is gonna suck. I might even have to start over.
Ready when you are.
I'm good to go.
Ready when you are.
I'm taking the wheel.
Sorry. Okay, so this is not going to make a lot of sense, but if we go here,
Take this.
we can open
I'm
up
good whenever.
this. Okay.
Locked and loaded.
And now she can attack from here and get all of them.
Let's keep it up.
Ouch.
Leave it to me. I'm good whenever.
Okay. Now. From here, we can hit all three of them.
Watch out! Locked and loaded. We did! Ready when you are. Out of the way! Let's keep it up!
Okay. Got him. One more point. Okay. These are too far away to reach. We gotta move her, or she's gonna be toast.
Let us begin.
Seriously depressing.
Four points. No. I got two more moves over here.
Leave it to me.
Could hit him like this.
Watch out!
No. we've only got... Damn. I need
Here we go.
Takumi. I don't think it will be enough.
I'm taking the wheel.
I've got this.
He's too far away.
Ready when you are.
But we have an agility pod. We have defense. Let's do it.
Time to use it. My turn.
Boost.
Gotta push it.
Yep.
Let's do this.
Get him in right there.
I've got this.
Oh, you know what? If he rolls back time, these boosts aren't gonna apply. Okay, so let's not waste them.
Leave it to me.
Let's go.
Let's take out.
I'm good whenever.
She's a goner. If I don't move her, she's a goner. So, let's move her.
Ready when you are. Keep it coming.
Alright, Tsubasa.
Locked and loaded.
We're gonna get rid of the battlefield here. While simultaneously keeping you just out of harm's reach. Okay. Now, Takumi.
Good to go.
What about you? Oh shit.
Ready when you are.
defense pod.
This should slow them down.
That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Chat, no.
Things aren't looking good. We can't keep on like this.
This one.
Just a quick dropout.
1 point. One hit point is the same as 100.
Here we go.
Damn.
I can still move.
Say when.
Attack down. Yeah. Oh.
Time for me to move. I can't wait.
No. Bleed would be nice, but we're gonna have a lot more deaths on our hands if we don't do something.
Arms!
here.
Onward! Let's put this to use.
And Kyoshika is
Leave it
perfect.
to me.
Nin nin. Unfortunately, Darumi is gonna die.
Okay, okay.
Right? Maybe not.
Yep, right there. Things aren't looking good.
Oh. Oh, we have 5 of these.
This should slow them down. I can still move. Just a quick dropout. I won't lose. This should slow them down. We can't keep on like this.
No, I think that's it. I think that's it. Let's go. She's a teleport move, of course. Is that a heal? Okay. That was a little bit of a heal. Jeremy will be in trouble if we don't
Onward! Leave it to me.
Let's go!
We have to kill this one. 28 points.
Here we go.
He can do 3, maybe 4 points at a time. If I spend 1 now. Ugh. Such crap. Let's take care of these little guys. I think this immobilizes them, but it'll be better to kill him, right? For sure.
Seriously depressing. Don't bother me!
Okay. Good job.
I can still move.
She's going to be a buffer at this point. Utility is her best bet.
Are you okay?
I owe you one.
Okay.
Let us begin.
Kyoshika still has her power up. In that case, let's move her. Into battle. Like right here. Uh-oh. Darumi is in trouble.
This is bad.
I'm sorry, Darumi. I did my best. Okay. Okay.
I won't
Now.
lose.
Buff my friends.
Shifting gears.
Dead to you.
That's...
We can't keep on like this.
I'm pretty sure...
Onward!
Can we reach it? No. Do we have an agility pod?
Leave it to me.
1. It's the last one.
This should hinder them. 2 arms!
Okay. We're going for it. And we're in range. Beautiful.
Flash!
6 points.
Leave it to me.
I'm pretty sure she bypassed this armor with this.
You've left yourself open!
Yep.
Onward!
Oh, hell yeah. We get 2 more hits. No.
2 arms!
Again.
My senses are greatly heightened.
You got this, Kyoshka.
Leave it to me. Nen nen!
Okay. No.
2
Oops.
arms! Power flows through me. Onward!
Darumi's sacrifice was worth it.
Just one more time.
What? I don't get an AP for that? Bummer. Okay. Alright.
Things aren't looking good.
Once again. Actually.
Leave it to me.
Can I reach her? Yes. Okay.
We can't keep on like this.
We're buffing our friends.
I'll protect you. Have my thanks. Let us begin.
Now. This is good. This is probably out of her range for counterattack.
You've left yourself open! Onward! Flash! Let us begin. Banzai!
Yeah. Yeah, we're done.
I'm exhausted.
Did my engine die?
You know what? That's fine. Let's in turn. And keep all of our AP for next turn.
Take the stage!
Oh. Okay. That's whatever.
Things aren't looking good.
Let's think about this. We've got 8 turns with Kyoshika. We can afford one of them.
I can still move.
one of them to give her a +1 to attack. Right? Is that what it does?
Leave it to me.
Yeah.
We can't keep on like this.
And some defense.
Are you okay?
I'm indebted to you.
Okay.
2 arms.
Now. We can do this and then that. And then she'll technically be we might have to let's see.
Things aren't looking good.
Good to go.
Is this where you shine? If you can get there.
Ready when you are.
We're out of potions. Oh, there's a couple bombs. Alright. Well,
We can't keep on like this.
Tsubasa. You know what to do.
Take this. I'm gonna die.
Oh, I'm sorry, Tsubasa. Her sacrifice will not be forgotten.
Let us begin.
This will also have to be the last round.
Leave it to me.
Oh yeah, we got it.
Onward. Leave it to me. Banzai! 2 arms! Nen!
Sorry, everyone.
Guess who's back?
Welcome back, Jeremy. Tsubasa. The school's back to normal. The illusion was gone, which meant we had defeated the enemies for good this time. Those tricky commanders.
The enemy commanders have been put to rest.
Where those bees at? We need them stat.
Moko, we've avenged your death.
New Gank is finally defeated.
We couldn't have taken out 2 commanders at once if Moko hadn't sacrificed her soul. She deserves full credit for this. Unfortunately, our rejoicing was soon cut short.
Well done taking out those formidable enemies, my Special Defense Unit hunters. I praise you for distinguishing yourselves in battle.
The sponsor's sudden appearance out of thin air dampened our celebratory mood.
Allow me to process the commanders that you've defeated. Every last drop of cryptoglobin shall be drained and concentrated.
They signaled toward the sky, and the very next moment, buzz, 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 buzz. The swarm of bees that had been hovering above us, made a beeline for the fallen commanders. They sucked them completely dry of cryptoglobin.
As usual, the top 3 hunters on the leaderboard will receive a cryptoglobin-filled syringe as reward.
Well, everyone... Oh, wait. These are defensive battles. So, no points. Interesting.
That means Darumi, Takumi, and Ugamu. Be thankful.
Well, if you weren't here, we could have dished it out ourselves. So whatever. The sponsor gave out cryptoglobin vials to the top hunters, like we had anticipated. Now we could save Nozomi. That was a rough battle. Still, S rank. Hey. I think the girls really showed out between Tsubasa and Kyoshika. It was pretty nice. Okay. After the battle, we rushed back to Nozomi's room. Once there, we injected her with the commander's cryptoglobin without delay. The concentrated blood of 2 commanders took effect immediately. Look, everyone. Nozomi is regaining color in her face. Her wounds are starting to scab over. I had no idea. We could use concentrated cryptoglobin as an analeptic, too. The deathly pale Nozomi slowly but surely became healthier right in front of our eyes. Save? Yes. Day 48.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 48th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
It's morning, my body still felt heavy and unrested because of yesterday's tumultuous activities. Nozomi was severely injured by a commander, and Moko sacrificed herself to save her. One of the worst days of my life. The day the fate of the anti-sponsor alliance took a turn for the worse. Moko. There was no time for me to grieve her death yesterday, so all that sadness I pushed down came bubbling to the surface this morning. I still couldn't believe how suddenly our mood maker had met her demise. Please let her be the last. Who are you praying to, bro? I've had to endure an irrational amount of distressing situations for the last 48 days. I desperately hope nothing bad would happen in the next 50. But the moment I made that wish... Ding dong. I could somehow feel in my bones that this call was going to lead to trouble. But I also knew I couldn't ignore the bell, no matter how much I wanted to. That's just what great team leaders do, right, Moko? Reluctantly, I got up and opened the door. Takumi, I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but... What now? Nozomi's condition suddenly deteriorated this morning. What? I thought she was doing better yesterday. Her physical wounds have almost completely healed since we injected her with the concentrated cryptoglobin. However, the other symptoms have started showing up this morning. High fever, difficulty breathing, pale, clammy skin. God damn, this game is really determined to kill Nozomi in every timeline. Ugh. All symptoms of an active viral infection, but I couldn't find any virus in her blood. I have no idea what's causing them. A high fever and difficulty breathing. The pieces immediately clicked into place in my head. It must be rejection symptoms. Rejection? What are you talking about? Well, Nozomi's different from us. I was left with no choice but to tell Yugumu Nozomi's secret. I get it now. Something like graft versus host disease, then that commander's blood we injected yesterday is starting to attack the host body. Yeah. Her body isn't compatible with cryptoglobin. I should have thought of that before we injected her with it yesterday. No need to be so hard on yourself. It was the best choice out of a dearth of options. So, how do we suppress these rejection symptoms? Oh, that's easy. With more cryptoglobin. She needs to drain a commander. But, that's not possible with the sponsor stealing all of our kills. What's needed to suppress cryptoglobin rejection symptoms is more cryptoglobin. In the experiments, we were looking for a way to reduce rejection symptoms, so we tried getting the blood to consume itself. My mom transferred additional cryptoglobin, and then rejection symptoms stopped. We'll have to kill another commander and get her to absorb their cryptoglobin if we want to save Nozomi. But there are only 2 commanders left. Where would we even find them? There's no time. We have to go out and look for them right now. I grabbed my infuser and was about to fly out of the room when... Wait, Takumi. Huh? Yugumu pulled me back by the collar of my shirt and almost knocked the wind out of me.
Oh.
There's no need to go out and send yourself to an untimely death when we already have a commander right here with us. We do. Yes, someone extremely pliant and well-behaved, unlike the other commanders. I have a feeling she may even offer her blood without a fight, sparing us the need to kill her.
Huh?
A commander like that doesn't exist. I suddenly realized who he was talking about. He was right. We did have a commander right here with us. In a courtyard prison cell. Eva may be willing to share some of her blood with us. I am absolutely not giving anyone my blood. Despite explaining the situation to Eva and asking her to share some blood with us, I was coldly rejected. Please, we really need your blood to save Nozomi. Have you not been listening to a word I said? The god we worship prohibits the consumption of divine blood. I would no longer be a servant of God if I violated this commandment. I did, in fact, vaguely recall her saying something like that.
Oh.
The absorption of divine blood is strictly prohibited in our commandments.
Ah.
It's just this once. Surely your god wouldn't get that angry. Don't be stupid. Once is all that's needed. There are no second chances. That is what faith means. It seemed like it would be impossible to convince the devout Eva to break her faith, unless... Eva, if you agree to give us some of your blood, I'll give you the key to your prison cell. You said you have a daughter, right? Her name's Kim Yoon or something. Think about it. You can free yourself and go see your beloved commune again. I can't believe you're trying to exploit my love for my daughter to your own benefit. You disappoint me. I'm in no position to be picky about my methods. I need your blood to save Nozomi. So please, Eva, please save my friend. Eva lowered her eyes as an agonized look spread over her face, like she was trying to process a difficult thought. Very well. You can have some of my blood. But I can't be the one to hand it over. You'll have to take it from me yourself. If I was pinned down and forced to give up some of my blood after putting up a valiant fight, can't that be the official story? Yeah, let's go with that. It was probably the best compromise she could make based on Eva's faith. We'd have to bring Nozomi here for that scenario to work. I quickly went back to Nozomi's room and brought her to the cage, with help from Yugumu and the others. Can you walk, Nozomi? Where's Moko? I must save her. Nozomi was delirious from her fever. She was still living through the battle that day, still trying to save her friend. Thanks for agreeing to help, Eva. Now Nozomi will have a fighting chance, thanks to you. Dispense with the formalities and move her inside the cage quickly. What? Is that really what we're doing? When we went into the cage, Eva took off the suit she was usually clad in. She exposed her neck, probably to make it easier for Nozomi to suck her blood. Does anyone have a blade to cut my neck with? Oh no. This is gonna end badly. At that, Yugumu took out his knife and made a thin cut on Eva's neck with it. Blood started trickling from the wound. Nozomi, here. Bite on Eva's neck. You'll feel better after drinking her blood. We pushed Nozomi closer to Eva and positioned her lips near Eva's neck. And then... Oh. I didn't expect her to go through with it. She's hungry too. Nozomi bit on Eva's neck and started sucking her blood ravenously. She might have instinctively felt she would get better by drinking this blood.
She's drinking too much.
Uh-oh. Is she gonna take it all? Nozomi was so focused on drinking up the blood, she had literally latched herself onto Eva's neck. As soon as she said that, Mom, I'm sorry. She blurted out something completely unexpected. What? This is not the first time she's done this. Oh, maybe her mother didn't kill herself after all. Whoa. That's heavy.
I'm sorry for falling sick so easily. Don't worry, though. I can still go on. I'll help you and make sure your experiment goes well.
Is Eva still alive?
So, it's okay. I can handle the injections, even if I'm not feeling well. Let me help, Mom. I'll be useful. So, please. Please! Don't die!
This is heavy.
Nozomi?
Absorbing Eva's blood might have overstimulated her, and she was clearly confused. She seemed to have mistaken Eva for her mother and kept crying and pleading for her not to die. She was likely remembering how her mother had killed herself after her cryptoglobin project was shut down. Oh, you sweet, innocent boy. You still believe that after what you just heard? No.
You're being experimented on by your own mother?
Oh, she's still alive.
No! Do not agree to it! You'll just end up hurting yourself!
Eva was making desperate attempts to warn the tearful Nozomi, frantically telling her not to go along with the experiments. Takumi. It almost seemed like she was talking directly to Nozomi in the past. Could it be that Eva was seeing into her memories?
No! Mom! Don't go! Don't leave me!
Does that mean her mom had cryptoglobin, but she was too old?
She's no mother to you. No daughter should be expected to make sacrifices for her mother.
Many such cases. Nozomi and Eva held each other tightly and cried loudly until suddenly they both fell unconscious at the same time. Well, this is an unexpected turn of events. I have to say, this game keeps surprising me. With the story, I'm kind of impressed. Sad as it may be. That gives Nozomi a lot more depth. It really explains her drive. The next morning, I immediately headed to the courtyard as soon as I woke up. Nozomi was resting in her room, while I was concerned about her. She was being well tended to by Tsubasa and Kyoshika. Eva, on the other hand, was alone in her cage. As her caretaker, it was my duty to look after her. Morning, Eva. How are you feeling? Like absolute crap, that's how. How much blood do you think I lost yesterday? One glance, and I could tell that Eva was borderline anemic. Maybe I should bring her some iron supplements later. My dear Nozomi drank me like I was a pack of fruit juice. I'll have to lecture her about her table manners later. What an odd thing to say. My dear, is she gonna be Nozomi's mother figure now? Eva's affectionate tone of voice was throwing me a little off kilter. Eva, did you just call her my dear Nozomi? I did. What's wrong with that? I'm not trying to say it's wrong. Don't you give pet names to your relatives? That's how we do things around here, at least. What? When did Nozomi become your relative? When she drank her blood? What do you mean? She consumed my blood. We're literally blood relatives now. Well, some people would see things that way, I suppose. This had to be some sort of cultural gap. Wait, school invaders have culture? Bingo bongo. He's so thick. Takumi, I relived Nozomi's life yesterday. I saw every scene of Nozomi's past in vivid detail, as if I was there. I thought it might have been something like that. Directly consuming Eva's blood briefly connected Nozomi's mind with hers. I could not believe what I saw in her memories. She was experimented on by her very own mother. Nozomi did tell me about that herself. Her mother had been researching cryptoglobin, and she experimented on Nozomi. There was so much fear, pain, and agony. Why wouldn't there be? They were basically injecting divine blood into the body of a still growing child. It was cruel. Downright cruel.
What mother in her right mind would do such a thing to her own flesh and blood?
Yeah. It's a good question. Eva punched the floor of the cage in genuine anger. But Nozomi didn't hate her mother, despite what had been done to her. In fact, she blamed herself for not being useful enough. Even though she did nothing wrong at all. Such a meek and obedient girl she was. She loved her mother so much. And what did that ungrateful woman do? Instead of reciprocating Nozomi's love, she went and hanged herself. Oh. Well, damn. Okay. Her mother hanged herself, huh? The person who discovered her dead body was probably Nozomi. Foolish woman. So what if your project failed? You had a daughter who loved you so much. What else did you need? Yes, she was a fool. Children are innocent creatures full of unconditional love for their parents. And Nozomi still loves her mother, even if that love will never be reciprocated. If she were my dear daughter, I would protect her with my life. Just then. Good morning, Eva and Takumi. Nozomi, you're feeling better already? Yeah, I made a complete recovery, thanks to Eva's blood. Eva, I'm here to thank you for saving my life. I don't remember the details, but I heard I drank a lot of your blood. Sorry about all the stress I put you through. You're looking kind of pale. Is it because of what I did? I didn't give you my blood because I wanted to save you. I did it for myself. Still, I'm thankful, and I'll definitely repay you. You protected me, and now it's my turn to protect you. This time, this time, this time, this time. Whoa. Yeah, they really bonded it, huh? Nozomi. Is it a normal bond? I'll protect you. Is Eva exploiting her memory of her mother?
Mommy?
No. Mommy? Oh. Sorry, that was a mistake. Haha. It didn't seem like a simple case of mistaken identity to me. Could it be that, just like how Eva felt empathy for Nozomi, Nozomi was feeling empathy for Eva's as well? Takumi, if you don't mind, I'd like to be Eva's caretaker from now on. Well, that's not really necessary, because we promised her the key. Since she's feeling unwell because of me, it's only right that I should be the one to nurse her back to health. That's nice of you to offer, but Eva's leaving today. That was the condition for giving you blood. About that, actually, I've decided to stay for a little while longer. It's too dangerous for me to be wandering around outside when I'm not in top condition. I'll care for you until you get better. I can whip up a pretty nutritious porridge dish. That's settled then. Takumi, I'll take that key. Hey, wait. Nozomi snatched the key to the hut out of my hands and clutched it tightly, with a smile on her face. You can count on me. I know exactly what a recovering patient needs. I'm a veteran at this frail and sickly thing, after all. Hehe. Nozomi's excitement was somehow making me feel all the more uneasy about the situation. I could only hope that what she felt for Ava was purely gratitude and nothing more. I think it's Eva. Day 50? That was the morning time. What else happened?
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. That's right, folks, you're halfway there, like a lizard on a chair. You're stepped in blood so far. Returning would be as tedious as to go o'er. There's no turning back now! In honor of the occasion, I've unlocked the courtyard. It's the perfect place to enjoy a moment of quiet contemplation. I've also prepared a special gift for each and every one of you brave soldiers. I'll give them to you in person, so come find me in the cafeteria.
And thus began our 50th day at the Academy. And the 8th day of round 2 of the Invader Hunt. I had called for the members of the Alliance to gather in my room for a meeting first thing in the morning. In order to discuss the future of the anti-sponsor alliance. Losing Moko was a painful blow. We'll never stop grieving her. But we can't lose ourselves to despair. Moko didn't sacrifice herself for us to do that. She desperately wanted us to keep living. Lady Moko was a woman of integrity. She always puts our interest ahead of her own. By living on like she wanted us to, we become living proof that Moko made a mark on this world That's right. We have to keep living. And for us to do that, Yugamu, how are the preparations for the assassination coming along?
Oh.
Smoothly. I have it on good authority, mine, really, that the sponsor will be dead and buried before round 3 begins. Exactly as I planned. Before round 3 begins. Good. That means our objective remains the same. We need to stay out of the last place so that none of us gets eliminated or executed. To just survive. That's our only objective. Let's work toward that goal as a team. At my encouragement, everybody agreed with loud, firm voices. Moko was no longer with us, but we could still help each other to go on. Victory would be ours as long as we survived round 2. But there was just one thing I was concerned about. Sir Takumi, Lady Nozomi did not show up for the meeting. She wasn't in her room. She's most likely bringing breakfast to Eva. Nozomi had been spending a lot of time with Eva since yesterday. Even though this was a critical period for us. I'll go get her. The rest of you can return to your rooms to prepare for the hunt. After dismissing the group, I headed to the cage in the courtyard. And there, I saw.
Say ah!
Nozomi, I can feed myself.
Sure you can. But there's no need to act tough around me. Come on, say ah! Aww.
Yeah.
What's going on here, Nozomi? Oh, morning, Takumi. Can't you tell? I'm nursing Eva back to health. I made a special convalescent omelet porridge. It's super effective. Nozomi's home cooking. I wish I could have some too. No, wait. Why is she making special food for a captured prisoner? Do you like it, Eva? It could do with less salt and just less seasoning in general. Your cooking skills need some work, Nozomi. Oh, come on. You're being too harsh on me. I spent a lot of time on this, you know. What is going on? Oh my god. Flattery benefits no one. This is crazy. Start working on those cooking skills now, or you'll never be able to get married. Oh, I see what you did there. Okay. She really is concerned for her well-being. Huh. Dang. Who cares about getting married? There you go, being stubborn again. Never mind. Give me my second mouthful now, before the food cools. You see? It's edible after all. He's got secondhand embarrassment for her. What was I looking at? Some wholesome scene from a slice of life soap opera? Eva was treating Nozomi like her child. But that was because she had given Nozomi some of her blood. As you know, Bob. As for Nozomi, she seemed to have developed a sort of kinship with Eva all of a sudden. Actually, this wasn't just kinship, more like...
Ah!
Nozomi, we're all going outside to earn some points after this. You should come along. Huh? Sorry, Takumi. I'm not going outside today. I don't feel completely well yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, you did just recover from your sickness. You should rest today. Yeah, please let the others know as well. Well, we have 7 more days until the end of round 2. 1 day shouldn't hurt. After that, we went outside without Nozomi to earn some more points.
Any itchy spots I can help you with today, madam?
The top of my head, maybe. Yes, that's the spot. Nozomi, you sure know how to make a woman feel pampered.
Your scalp feels really stiff, madam. Shall I give you a head massage?
And that was the scene I was presented with when I went to the courtyard this morning to fetch Nozomi. Nozomi? What's going on this time? I'm washing Eva's hair for her. She's sick and needs some help with her hygiene. I feel so refreshed. A prisoner getting a spa day is simply unheard of. This is pure bliss. Nozomi was becoming way too attached to someone who was basically being held captive. Well, she's here of her own free will. Well, the door's locked, isn't it? I don't know. She's choosing to be prisoner today. At least until she's recovered. So she says. Unfazed by my astonishment, Nozomi started blow-drying Eva's hair cheerfully. She smiled so happily, like an ordinary little girl. In the end, Nozomi didn't join us for that hunt's. Bleh. In the end, Nozomi didn't join us for that day's hunt either. Day 52. And that's why I think Nozomi's becoming way too attached to Eva. When the Alliance gathered in my room first thing in the morning, we started discussing Nozomi's recent behavior. I feel like this has gone beyond mere gratitude to Eva for saving her life. What's making Nozomi so obsessed with Eva? Maybe it was because she consumed Eva's blood directly by mouth, while also being in physical contact with her. Unspoken biological data was shared somehow, and a strong bond was forged from that. That's quite likely. Eva even admitted that she saw Nozomi's memories. Maybe Nozomi saw Eva's memories as well. Such sophisticated concepts are beyond me. But I do observe that Lady Nozomi seems to be seeking a mother figure in her life. A mother figure? Lady Nozomi has the tendency to be drawn toward women who are intrinsically maternal. Take Lady Moko, for example. Whenever the two of them were together, Lady Nozomi always exuded great joy. Moko was the very definition of maternal, or should I say, a mother hen. Chat. Mother hen. So in order to fill the void Moko left behind, Nozomi has become attached to Eva, someone who is equally as motherly. Alright, I think that's enough psychoanalyzing Nozomi for today. The more important thing is, how do we get her away from Eva and convince her to return to the battlefield? As things stand now, there are two methods we can try. The first is to drive Eva out of the academy immediately. The second is to just kill her on the spot. No killing. I'd feel bad if we did that. And how do you feel about Nozomi's precarious position on the leaderboard? She's currently second to last. It won't be long before she falls into last place if she keeps refusing to take part in the hunt. Yugumu was right. Nozomi didn't have much time left to rectify the situation. If she kept fawning on Eva and being unreasonable about joining the hunt, we might eventually have to take drastic measures. I'll go talk to her one more time. Ask her to think seriously about earning more points so that we can survive the second round together. And so, I headed to the cage in the courtyard to do just that. I thought I would be greeted by the sight of Nozomi playing house with Eva again. However,
I hate you, Ava! You're just trying to be mean now!
uh-oh. What's going on?
I am not! Everything I said was for your own good!
Stepping into the courtyard, I immediately heard loud bickering coming from the direction of the cage.
Shut up! Shut up! You don't know anything about me!
Wait, Nozomi! I'm not done yet!
Nozomi ran from the cage and straight out of the courtyard with tears in her eyes. I quickly went over to the cage to ask Eva what had happened. What happened, Eva? I saw Nozomi crying. Yes, because I told her what needed to be said.
Huh?
And what was that? I told her, frankly, her mother was a piece of incorrigible trash, and she should stop loving someone like that. Oh. Well, that was, ill-advised. Whoa, that's a really sensitive topic for her, Eva. She's been struggling with her feelings for her mother. Of course she'd be upset to hear you say all that. So, you don't think her mother's a piece of trash? We're talking about someone who subjected her own daughter to live experimentation, you know. No. That's not what I meant. The waste of breath who ended herself after her project was shut down without sparing a single thought for the daughter she tortured through those very experiments. Okay, when you put it like that, I admit, she does appear to fit the definition of human trash. Still, it wasn't what you said, but how you said it. Someone had to tell her the ugly truth, or else her pain would never end. Nozomi still loves her mother, so she blames herself for her mother's suicide. Poor girl. I must free her from this suffering. It was true that telling Nozomi the truth would be good for her in the long run. I don't know if that's anyone's place. She's got to figure that out on her own. right? I'm not sure how I feel about this. But people usually avoided such conversations. Nobody wanted to be hated by their friends. You're so strong. Aren't you afraid she might hate you? Eva? Does she hate me now? That's what she said, but probably not. I don't know. She probably hates me now. I made her cry. I'm always like this. Even with commune. I'd get agitated. Say things I shouldn't. And then we'd get into a big fight. Where is this daughter of hers? I'm starting to suspect she's not walking among the living anymore. Someone like me is just not cut out to be a parent. Takumi, do you happen to have some alcohol lying around? Drown my sorrows with me tonight. What is going on in this plot, chat? And teach me the right way to raise Nozomi. Why would there be alcohol lying around? The gift-o-matic. That's why. Telling the truth as it was. And then bursting into tears afterwards. Talk about mood swings. How did she ever become a commander? I'll go check on Nozomi. I headed for Nozomi's room with the intention of using this chance to drive a wedge between her and Eva. No. Don't, bro. Don't get in the middle. Just offer your support. We were in the middle of a war in a killing game. This is no time for anyone to be playing happy families with a prisoner. The thing is, chat, it really seemed like Shoma, in the first 100 days, formed a really strong bond with Eva. And even though they couldn't speak the same language, I wonder, maybe that's part of her gift. Emotions, or seeing people's memories. I wonder. Ding dong. Oh, Takumi. I'm sorry you had to see all that just now.
Huh?
Yeah, about that. What happened, actually? Do you mind telling me?
Ah.
I need to keep tabs on everyone, because I'm technically team leader, so... No, I don't mind. This might take a while, so come in. I need someone to vent to. Right now, anyway. Nozomi gestured for me to step inside her room, and then what happened? And then Eva was so mean to me. She wouldn't stop complaining about the soup I spent so much time making. She said it was bland, tasteless, and needed more seasoning. Wait. Why are their stories not matching up? And to top it off, she said nobody would ever marry me if I kept cooking like this. She's so old-fashioned. Things like that don't matter these days. I think effort is most important. Skill comes later. In time, through trial and error. And that the chef is not really a gendered role. Or shouldn't be. It would behoove both parties to practice and try to level up their cooking. Anyway, I listened to Nozomi vent for much longer than I expected. I was honestly surprised to see this side of her. I'd always pegged her as the grounded, long-suffering type who never complained. I could deal with her grumbling about me, but this time, she went after my mother. She called her a trashy researcher who experimented on her own daughter. Wasn't that mean of her? She doesn't even know the whole story. Yeah, that was mean of her. She went too far. I would add that her heart is in the right place. Damn it. I decided to use this as an opportunity to drive a wedge between the two of them. You don't always have to be a manipulator. However, her life is in danger once again, considering she's falling behind on the leaderboard. I'm not surprised she's so heartless. She's a true blue school invader. That's landing on thick, man. You're going to end up making her flip-flop. She's only acting human-like to lull us into a false sense of security before she... See? Don't you dare talk about Eva like that. You went too far, dude. Just... Ugh, he's so dumb. She raised her voice so suddenly, I thought my eardrums might burst. What's gotten into you? You started talking bad about her first. I have the right, but I won't stand for hearing anyone else speak ill of her. Complaining about her and then turning around to desperately defend her was almost like Nozomi thought she was. You're being weird, Nozomi. Eva's not related to you or anything. I know you're emotionally attached to her because she saved your life, but there have to be boundaries. This is neither the time nor place to be playing family with an invader. You'll die if you don't start focusing on the hunting game now. Nozomi lowered her eyes sadly, but I had no intention of holding back. No, you've said enough. I will keep urging her to stop this charade until she comes to her senses. Oh boy. The night I received Eva's blood, I had a dream. What dream? A dream where I relived Eva's life. So I was right. Nozomi saw Eva's memories too. Eva never wanted to become a soldier, but she had to live up to the expectations of those around her because she was born with the power of cryptoglobin. Elevated to the status of a hero, she fought battle after battle while thinking in her heart, if only I could just hurry up and die. I was surprised to learn that Eva felt that way. However, she stopped trying to seek death after one faithful day. The day she adopted her daughter. Commune. Yes, Commune. She's the daughter of Eva's dead older brother, so she is technically her niece. Eva's life changed completely after she adopted Commune. Nozomi grabbed a pen and started drawing what looked like a face in a notebook. Was this the commune we were talking about? Commune was a bright young prodigy and refused to listen to Eva at first. She would mock Eva disrespectfully and caused her a lot of headaches. Eva was about to give up. She had no idea how to handle commune. Until one night, Eva found commune secretly crying by herself. She wailed and cried for her mommy and daddy, just like a normal child. No. Commune had always been a normal child. Once Eva realized that, she held commune in a tight embrace and made a promise. She promised to put aside commune's status as a child prodigy and treat her the same way a real parent would. She promised to love her to the end, like she was her own flesh and blood. That must be why Eva was so desperate to keep living, even if it meant being taken prisoner. She didn't want to leave commune alone in the world. Eva's feelings for her daughter are genuine. That's why I felt comfortable enough speaking my mind to her. I should have been that way with my mom. If I'd just been honest with her about my feelings, she wouldn't have. I know you feel guilty about what happened to your mother, and I won't deny that the affection you feel for Eva is real. But can't you do all that after surviving the second round? You're in second to last place at the moment. One wrong move, and you'll be executed. So please, Nozomi, join the game tomorrow and start earning points. Tomorrow, it's still morning. Nozomi, why won't you look at me? I have misunderstood the school invaders. I used to think they were nothing but heartless monsters. But they're not. They have family and loved ones too. Like I saw in Eva's memories. And that's why. She looked at me with determination and said,
That's why I won't fight the invaders anymore.
well, we should have foreseen this as an outcome.
I will be the one to die in the second round.
I don't think that's what Moko would want. Do we need to persuade her? Do not be absurd, Lady Nozomi. You mustn't be the one to die. You have to reconsider Nozomi. We'll all be safe as long as we survive the second round. In the morning, I visited Nozomi's room with Tsubasa and Kyoshika in tow. I asked them for help to dissuade Nozomi from her decision, but I'm sorry, everyone. I'm not changing my mind. Nozomi stood firm in her decision, and eventually, her name on the leaderboard fell to last place. Couldn't she just go with us and buff and heal? No one's asking her to take a life. This is bad. This is really, really bad. So it started on day 43. And it's now day 54. So 12 days have passed. There's 3 more days in this round. Couldn't you talk to Eva if she cares for Nozomi? She would encourage her to fight to stay alive, no matter what. But she understands what war is. And, in another time, she joins our side. They could fight on the battlefield together. What a strange timeline this is. This is bad. This is really, really bad. Why does it seem like everything that can go wrong is going wrong? Is there no way for us to convince Lady Nozomi to change her mind? Nozomi was hiding in Eva's cage today with no intention of joining the hunt. She was already in last place and would be executed by the sponsor at this rate. The second round lasts until day 57, right? That's just 4 more days, including today. We should just force her to come with us, whether she wants to or not. Of course, if we can drag her to the hunting ground. Yeah, even if she doesn't participate in any battles, she'll still gain some points through the point sharing system. There was a way to gain points without laying a finger on any invaders. Anyone present during a battle receives a percentage of the points earned. Alright, we'll head back to school. Grab Nozomi, stuff her in a bag, drag her out. What? I volunteer to be the one to bind up Lady Nozomi. I'll make her look absolutely perfect in a diamond body harness. Chat. Is she talking about Shibari? I can't believe they published this. Ugh. I was right. Okay. TMI about your bondage fetishes. Let's just hurry up. Thank you, Tsubasa. She might be the most normal girl on the team. We rush back to school with every intent to kidnap Nozomi and drag her onto the battlefield with us. It would be heavy-handed, but I wasn't beyond stooping to morally ambiguous actions to save a friend. That was how desperate I was feeling at the moment. But we were so focused on saving Nozomi that we failed to realize something very important. Desperation was the name of the game for everyone right now. And that included Takimaru's team. The moment we entered the courtyard after returning to school, we were greeted by an unbelievable sight.
What?
Yep. This is the showdown I was worried about. Okay. Nozomi was covered in blood. Whose blood? Why is Takimaru got a... Ugh. I hate that weapon. She stood in front of Eva's cage with her weapon in hand, confronting Ima and Kako. They've got their class armor on.
Miss Kirafuji, are you ever going to move out of the way? We have business with Ava, not you. My dear sister needs to take her life to secure her position.
Either way. That's, wait. This is a life or death situation between the two of them. We know Ima's always going to fight for Kako. But if he kills Nozomi, then she's no longer the bottom of the leaderboard. It would actually put Kako in danger. So logically, he wouldn't do that.
Imagine how many points we can gain by dragging a commander outside and killing her! Won't you spare a thought for my dear sister's life?
Please, Nozomi! Give me the key to the cage! I don't want to die!
No. I'm not letting you have her. Just run away, Nozomi. You'll die if you lose any more blood. I'll be fine. Get away and heal yourself. I can't. I'm not running away.
She really should heal herself. Just once would be nice.
This time. This time. This time. This time. I'm going to protect Mom!
Well, that's it. This just became a family feud. Or rather, two families. What do you lily-livered cowards think you're doing to Lady Nozomi? Nozomi, are you okay? Guys, please protect Ava with me. She collapsed on the spot as soon as she had finished her sentence. We ran over to her and turned around to face Takimaru's team.
What?
Hey, care to explain what's going on? What happened to your policy against hitting women, huh?
Yeah!
What's wrong? Say something. I ain't got no choice. Ima and Kako are under my protection. Now, I gotta step up. Kako's in deep shit. In desperate times, call for desperate measures. You getting me? I'd stop at nothing to save the asses of those belonging to me. Even if I have to kill Nozomi, I'll fucking do it. Snap. It was as if something broke in my head at that moment. Oh? Are we gonna black out? Is it time for Tyler to come out. Or it may have been the sound of me severing my bonds with Takimaru's team. I thought you were better than this. But now, I know you're just trash. Somewhere, deep down, I still held out hope that I could perhaps reconcile with Takimaru and the others someday. Really? But now, that possibility had been completely crushed. Okay. Now you're starting to make sense. This place is too small. Let's settle this in the schoolyard. The winner gets to decide what to do with Eva. What do you say? Hell yeah. Bring it on, Takumi. You know I hate beating around the bloody bush. Always knew it'd come down to a raw fist fight between you and me one day. What? Raw? You're in your class armor. And that day's today. Eva, take care of Nozomi until we're done. Let her drink some of your cryptoglobin if you're up for it. I will. Bring her to me. Quickly. Uh-oh. Don't open that cage, guys. We left Nozomi with Eva and moved to the schoolyard where the battle between friends began. Is this the moment?
Don't hold back just because they're friends. They're out for our blood.
Is this the entertainment that the sponsor was seeking? Gosh.
Not if we spill theirs first.
We can just use the Revivomatic if anyone dies, but the idea of killing a friend is still uncomfortable.
Anyone lifting a finger against a maiden belongs to the lowest rung of existence in the warrior code.
Yeah, you tell him, Kyoshka.
The holy Jumanji's blade shall smite all such lowlifes. Prepare for divine punishment.
Annihilate all enemies. Wow. It's really 4 on 3, huh? Oh man. And since they're enemies, they're gonna get plus 100 to their attack. Shit. Takimaru. I'm not sure who to go for first. 4 AP.
Locked and loaded!
How about decelerate? Can we do that? Not for all of them. Not yet. Not unless one of them moves.
Leave it to me. Onward.
We got pots. 3.
2 arms.
3 times 4 is 12. We could take out Ema first in the first round and get Takimaru very close.
Here we go.
I'm good to go.
Wow. Well, there's only one way.
Onward.
Let's see how we go. Like this. They're technically... Oh. Oh. No. It's like a rook's position versus a bishop. Or, yeah. There's no way to get both twins. She gets a plus. Well, it doesn't matter. Whoever she shoots is gonna die. He's gonna get a fuck ton of armor. But Kyosha doesn't care about that.
Let us begin. Onward. 2 arms.
Let's try this.
Let's put this to use. Let us begin.
Oh, she does have that powerful 7-point attack. I forgot about that. Oh? Pushes them back one space. Ignores armor. They don't currently have armor. Hold up.
Leave it to me. Let us begin.
An agility potion as well.
This should hinder them. Leave it to me.
And now. Now we can push them back. Wait. Not yet. Is that what I want?
Two arms!
Kind of. We could deal the most damage.
You've left yourself open!
Yeah.
Onward!
And now, Jumanji slash. Bitches.
Leave it to me. You've left yourself open!
I'm sorry, I'm trash.
Kyoshika's badass. Wow. Okay, that worked out better than I thought. But now we've killed our friends. It was not a defensive battle. After our victory, we brought Takimaru's, Ima's, and Kako's bodies to the revival matic. Do you think that Ima is just going to stop? No. Takimaru might stop because of his honor, his code. But Ima will never stop. They should have got Eva out before now. Once the revival process started, we hurried back to the courtyard to check on Nozomi's injuries. There, we saw.
It's okay, Nozomi. You'll be okay. Come on, drink my blood.
Oh no. Is she gonna give her life for Nozomi? All of it. Eva was trying to share some of her blood with Nozomi. Nozomi was in a stupor, but she frantically suckled on Eva's blood as directed, looking almost like a nursing child.
I protected you.
It's her second chance. Let's hope it doesn't end in tragedy. This fucking story, chat. Did I get that? I don't know. There. Nozomi cried as she held tightly onto Ava.
I protected you this time, Mom. I've always wanted to protect you.
I appreciate it, Nozomi. But there's no need for you to do that anymore.
That's not true. You both need to leave.
It's the duty of a mother to protect her daughter, and never the other way around.
You know, I don't think the invaders would welcome Eva back now. Not after giving her blood twice.
So promise me, you'll protect yourself from now on.
Oh. She's gonna get through to her like no one else can.
Because you are my beloved daughter.
What a timeline. After that, we carried an unconscious Nozomi to her room and called on Yugumu to treat her. We were deeply indebted to Ava for saving Nozomi's life more than once. But now that this had happened, we couldn't let her stay in the school for much longer. So we decided to what? This is good enough. Thank you for seeing me off. Where will you go? I guess no one has to know if you go back alone. Okay. Farewell, Ava. We released Ava from her cage that very day and allowed her to leave the school. Here, some food and water for your journey ahead. And your mask as well. It was a gift from your daughter, right? I'm so grateful for everything you've done for me. I didn't think I would ever be able to return home alive. What are your plans, Ava? Will you rejoin The Invader Army? No. I can't go back to being a soldier. I failed to carry out my infiltration mission and even got captured. The army views me as a shameful traitor now. Infiltration mission? You see, there's a bomb inside my body. My mission was to get close to everyone as a captive and then blow myself up, taking all of you with me. All of us? Including yourself? What's the point of that? I had no choice but to agree to it. My daughter's future was at stake. Oh, okay. Commune's future? What do you think happened to her after they'd... After you got captured? Hope she's alright. My daughter is a young prodigy. She's already made a name for herself as a scientist, despite her tender age. Unfortunately, her bright mind attracted the attention of the army. They forcefully appointed her as a military researcher and made her develop fearsome weapons for them day in and day out. In order to free her from that anguish, I had to help bring an end to this war. And killing us all would have done that? But weren't you afraid? You were going to die as well. I didn't mind. I knew it would grant my daughter the freedom she so deserved. And I was prepared to die for that, wearing the mask that she had made for me. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't kill you. Because I gained one more daughter here. Ava chose to abandon her suicide mission after growing close to Nozomi. As a result, she no longer had a place in the army. Ava, do you have anywhere to go? You don't have to worry about that. I've prepared a safe house specifically for situations like this. My daughter and I will be hiding there for a while. I was hoping I could bring my other daughter along with me as well, but I don't suppose you would agree to it? Nope. Sorry, but that won't be happening. Nozomi's a precious friend of ours. That is a shame. Ava looked down with a tearful expression. Parting with Nozomi was clearly painful for her. Nozomi will be sad to see you suddenly gone when she wakes up. Yeah, but it's not like this is goodbye forever. We'll meet again someday. As long as we're all still living. Indeed. I'm sure we will meet again. If the war comes to an end someday, I'll certainly be inviting Nozomi to my house.
Tell Nozomi that I'll come back for her.
Aw. With those parting words, Ava left Last Defense Academy. Turning around several times to stare wistfully at the school as she did. The fuck? Oh, Ava left? Nozomi woke up 2 days later, thanks to everyone's round-the-clock care. She's still last in line. We've got 1 day, just 1 day, to get a bunch of points for Nozomi. Or she's gonna die anyway. She promised to survive. The thing is, I don't think what do you call him? The sponsor. I don't think the sponsor would let Nozomi leave at this point. She didn't seem too upset when told that Ava had left the school. That's great. Now she'll be able to reunite with Commune. When she's putting on a brave face, but she's sad. Family should always stick together. I'm really happy for her. I'm sorry we released her while you were asleep, Nozomi. Don't be. It was about time I gave her back to Commune. As long as she's happy, I have no regrets. Now I can die in peace. Aw, shit. You promised. She said she'll come back for you. What? She's determined to reunite with you again one day. Oh, and to adopt you as her daughter too. Ava wants to adopt me?
Huh?
She would be so heartbroken. Thinking she could reunite with her daughter only one day to learn you had already been killed. Nozomi, are you really gonna die and leave her behind? Surely you, of all people, would understand what it feels like to be left behind by a beloved relative. Are you really gonna inflict that same pain onto Ava? Please, Nozomi. Can't you put your feelings aside for now and join the hunt for the 2 remaining days? I'd be sad if you died too, you know. Nozomi was silent. She seemed to be thinking hard about something. She must have been weighing her options in her heart. Would her resistance to killing invaders outweigh her desire to see Ava again? After what seemed like forever, Nozomi finally came to a decision. All right, I'll do it. I'll rejoin the hunt so that I can see Ava again. Upon hearing her declaration, we immediately sprang into action. The Alliance members gathered in my room for an emergency meeting. The topic of discussion: how to get Nozomi out of last place. The main issue is the point difference between Nozomi, Kako in 8th place. Nozomi stopped hunting for a whole week, so the gap is bound to be significant. We need to close that gap by tomorrow. But Kako would be frantically trying to gain more points as well. It was unlikely we could close the existing gap using the usual hunting methods. Was there a way for us to earn a large amount of points so quickly? Well, we could go to their base. Or were our hands tied? If only there were a nest of metal slimes congealing nearby. Somewhere nearby. Those blobs are perfect for EXP farming. Metal slimes? What game are you talking about? This isn't that game. That's not the sort of game we're discussing right now, Kyoshika. Wait, that's it? What? Of course, if the enemy won't come to us, we'll just have to go to them. We can attack one of their bases. Maybe. Let's hope we don't pick the base where Commune is at. There should be a commander there, and they'll be worth a lot of points. Sounds like you have a particular base in mind. Yes, we infiltrated and destroyed it in my future. That's why I'm sure we'll find a commander there. If we kill them, the points will come rolling in. Where? Where is that base located? East of the school, if memory serves. I roughly remember how to get there. It's quite a distance away, but it shouldn't take long if we take the school bus. It's too dangerous to just walk onto an enemy base. Walk onto an enemy base. I'm not worth the risk. You absolutely are. Every warrior aspires to lay down their life for a friend in need. In fact, why are we not leaving now? I'll drive. Help me get it ready, guys. All of us immediately headed to the parking lot and prepared the bus for departure together. The engine's good to go. The tires are ready for the road. Hop on board, everyone. As we were climbing on the bus. Where the hell do you think you're going, Takumi? Takimaru? What are you doing here?
Hey!
Saw y'all running around like the chickens. With your heads cut off. Knew you had to be up something. So I watched you. Here I am. Okay, so you went downstairs.
Hey!
So what the hell are y'all headed? So where the hell y'all are headed? Where's the commander? Where there's a commander, I bet. Take us with you. I ain't letting you guys hog all the points for yourselves.
Huh?
Buzz off, Takimaru. Unless you want me to kill you again. Max capacity for this bus is 5, so I'm afraid we can't take more passengers. Be gone, foul fools. Your wretched feet would pollute the floor of this bus. We stood protectively in front of the bus as we faced Takimaru. I'd watch my tone if I were you.
Hey!
What makes you think we'll just let this bus leave if we aren't allowed on it? Maybe I'll shoot out the tires with my rifle. Ima and Kako popped out from behind the bus. I hadn't noticed them at all. Sorry, Takumi. You ain't the only ones fighting against time here. Let us on the bus, or the bus never leaves the school. Pick your poison. Ugh. They've got us backed into a corner, holding the bus hostage like that. Guess we have no choice but to take them with us. But that defeats the whole purpose. If everybody hunts in the same place, we'll all get more or less the same points. Nothing to do but leave it to fate now. We're just going to have to massacre every enemy that moves and pray that Nozomi gets most of the points. Damn it. Why is this always happening to us? Every time it seemed like things were going our way, something would always come along and kick us back to square one.
Oh.
Takimaru, just so you know, our destination is an enemy base where we expect them to throw us a rather fiery, unwelcome party. Bring it on, I say. I'll wipe the floor with their asses and rack up more points than y'all can count.
Ah.
Wipe the floor with whatever you want. As long as it's not us. Let us call it a truce until the base is destroyed. The conditions are simple. Friendly fire is strictly prohibited. And we'll help each other in battle so that no one from our side dies. We have a deal? Sounds fair to me. And we're all about fairness here, aren't we? Infighting is a recipe for disaster, especially in enemy territory. Fine, you got yourself a deal. Now make space for us already.
Hey!
That enemy base will never even know what hit him. Ima, Kako, get ready to kick some serious ass. Thus, we boarded the school bus and set out for the enemy base. Well, hold up. So, we just left the school defenseless? For some points? Huh. Okay. We made our way to our destination, with Tsubasa at the wheel. Not long after, we finally arrived.
Ah.
Oh my. It's bigger than I expected. All the better to fuck it up. Come on, Ima. Kako. Let's beat the shit out of every last one of them. Hey, wait. It's too dangerous to just charge in like that. First, let's whittle down their forces as much as we can without being noticed. Then, when they get spooked, we strike them all at once. Shh. That sounds like a pain in the ass. Listen, this is a stealth mission. Don't make any loud noises. If you really need to talk, lower your voice. Ava? Nozomi, lower your voice. Tsubasa quickly put a hand on an agitated Nozomi to quiet her. Well, I was worried this would happen. And, I think I need to take a little break. It is 9 o'clock, and I need another cup of coffee from my throat before I get hoarse. So, that's what we will do. Where's my cursor? Since it's 9 o'clock, it's likely, well, it's possible that my kid will wake up, and then I might need to take a little bit longer of a break. So, I'm gonna put up a 15, maybe a 20-minute timer. Just in case. Although it probably won't be that long. Alright, starting now. Test, test. Okay. Sec. I gotta wake up the mic. While I get tucked in. 1 sec. All right. I just need to fix my camera. Slightly askew. Just out of reach. What is this? Rain stick. There we go. We'll turn it a few degrees in the direction. Okay, that's better. And now, the conclusion of the invader base scenario. Of course, Ava's here. She was here in the previous timeline as well. She's probably here to get her daughter. It looks like a military facility. I doubt she lives here. But that means the other team are going to try and kill her. And everything we promised about friendly fire is about to go out the window. Because Nozomi is going to defend her. She may even run off with her. There might not be a scenario where we get Nozomi back. But at least she got to experience a mother's love for a little while. Well, let's see how this turns out. I'm sure this must have occurred to someone on the long bus ride over here. But then again, maybe I give other people too much credit. Maybe I have problems modeling dumb people. Tsubasa quickly put a hand on an agitated Nozomi to quiet her. My. It's not every day I get to hear Nozomi scream. I just sensed Ava's presence. She's probably somewhere in the base. Ava can't be in this base. She should have gone back to her daughter. But this aura, it definitely belongs to Ava. I just know. What's she doing here? Don't tell me. They captured her? Stay calm, Lady Nozomi. Take slow, deep breaths. Again, in through the nose, out through the mouth. I hate to say I'm not surprised, if that's the case. If they consider her a traitor, they may have already killed her daughter. But if they need her for weapons research, then maybe not. It's hard to say. We really don't know the minds of the invaders at all. And they don't exactly behave as one. Who's in charge, anyway, after Vashnists? That's the Lamaze technique for labor pains. Was Nozomi right? Was Ava really at the base? I'm wondering. When did they develop the ability to feel each other? It's starting to remind me of a vampire's relationship to the one they turned. I gotta take this watch off. It's starting to irritate my wrist. At least I think that's what's going on. I'll just turn off this VPN overlay. We don't need that. Not really. Okay. Hold on. Watch is still going haywire. Shooting this green laser out into space. So I gotta turn it Off. Okay. Should be good now. No, wait. It didn't matter. Whether she was here or not wouldn't change what we had to do. Nozomi, forget about Ava for now, and just focus on hunting down enemies to gain points. But press the pause button on your stubbornness drink while we're here, Nozomi. You do understand the rest of us are risking our lives for you, right? Don't trample on our sincere desire to keep you alive. Not only theirs, you promised that you would take care of yourself. She made you promise. Nozomi lowered her head, visibly deflated at Yugumo's chiding. I felt for her, but she needed to hear those words. Right. Let's do this. Let the contest begin. And may the best hunter win. I thought he said it was a stealth mission. I want to know, chat, what is the name? There's gotta be a name for that kind of chorus that they play during this transformation scene. It reminds me of the movie Akira. I haven't heard it anywhere else. But maybe that's because I'm a bad weeb. Skipping battles. If you've completed an identical battle in a previous route, you can skip the fight and simply watch the event play out. We're not what? No. Huh. Well, we won't get XP, right? Yeah, we won't get XP. This is a 4-wave fight, too. Which means there's a big guy at the end. And Nozomi's... Oh, look. She's lost some HP. Because... in the first timeline, she's suffering from rejection symptoms. And I guess they didn't take that out of this scenario. It's kind of lame, but okay. She's got 6 hit points, but it might as well be 60 with her current difficulty setting. It's been so long since I've even fought with Nozomi. Now, in the last time, she got the opportunity to absorb the commander. And I'm wondering if the bees made it all this way. They probably did, right? These are just low-level onesie-twosies. Oh, but look. We can save these explosives for later. Maybe. Smart thing to do would be to use Tsubasa, right? Or maybe Kyoshika. There's so many of them. Yugumu is also pretty good.
I can't wait.
He actually has 7 squares.
Ready when you are.
That's more than Tsubasa.
I'm taking the wheel.
But she does
I'm
2
good to
damage.
go.
He does 1. So there's that. We it's going to be difficult to fit her vehicle in here.
I've got this.
Bolstering bullet. Ah, +1 attack. +5 move. So we could spend 1 turn giving a buff. Let me play this out. 1. Two, 3. Four, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay.
Locked and loaded.
So what I'm gonna do?
Here goes.
I'm gonna move Ema
Okay.
out of the way. Maybe this time we don't need a buff? I don't know. Let's do it anyway. Bolstering bullet. 1 attack. 5. She could do that here. And if I move Ema to behind her or in front of her, I'm more inclined.
Here
Screw it.
goes.
Spring trap. Let's move him behind her like this. Okay.
Locked and
now,
loaded.
bolstering bullet.
I've got you.
Thanks.
I owe you.
She gets more voltage. And now
Ready
Tsubasa.
when you are.
Free armor. We don't need that right now. Let's move Tsubasa into position. Yes.
Don't try to stop me. We do.
Okay.
I'm taking the wheel.
Easy peasy. Now we could go here.
Let's keep it up.
Okay.
I'm good whenever.
And maybe here. I'd like to avoid how many points? I mean 20% voltage. That's pretty damn good. Of course, that's even better. But why not both? We can do both. Can we? Maybe not. Maybe not. I want to try and preserve the explosives for the next wave and see if they persist. So the best way to do that is to get as much voltage as I can early and then boost her for the rest of the match.
Let's roll. We did it.
20% is pretty awesome.
Locked and loaded.
Now, Hmm. 13%. 14%? That's kind of weird. Okay, so 13% is just 1 target. 14% is 2 to 3 targets. This one only kills 1, but on the next turn we'll get more. Either way, really. We have 3 big ones. What about Kyoshika? Let's think about her for a sec.
2 arms!
She does 2 points of damage, but if we take out the surrounding enemies, she'll do 4. So we could use Tsubasa
Leave it to me.
to clean up the little guys. Does that make sense? I don't think it does. And we need to check behind things. Sometimes little invaders hide. Alright. The problem, of course, is trying to keep the explosives from going off. I know I can beat the first wave. With 28. Yeah, it'd definitely be enough. So, here's what we can do. This one.
Hi-ya! I'm taking the wheel!
These ones.
Out of the way!
Now. These are all accompanied still. So Kyoshika wouldn't be super helpful. Let's go ahead and boost her.
Engines at full throttle. Leave
Now
it
she
to
does
me.
4 damage. Okay.
Let's keep it up. Locked and loaded.
And we'll gain an AP here.
How's this? We did it!
Now we got 3 points left in this wave. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this.
I'm taking the wheel!
1. Wait. 1.
Take this! Ready when you are!
Two.
Watch out!
And
Leave it to me.
a 3. Booyah. Wave 1 over. Without breaking a sweat. And now,
Leave it to me!
of course.
I'm good whenever!
Well, let me assess this battlefield first. Four points.
Leave it to me!
Bolstering bullet. Once again. Alright. So there's some big guys on this way. Now might be the time to start using the bombs. Oh yeah, look, here's one right here.
Good to go.
Impact stab.
Locked and loaded.
Bolstering bullet.
All good. Thanks for the help.
All right. Now,
Say
Cocoon.
when. Yeah! Got it.
Okay, great. Let's give this next boon to Kyoshika.
Let us begin. My senses are greatly heightened.
Okay.
I'm taking the wheel!
Yes, you are. And we'll start here, I think.
Don't try to stop me!
Okay,
Locked and loaded!
now. Oh shit. We can't get around it.
Leave
All
it
right.
to me!
I guess this big guy is blocking, so
Ready when you are!
We'll have to blow it up.
Out of the way!
Boom. Now.
Locked and loaded!
No problem.
Let's keep it up! I'm taking the wheel! Don't try to stop me!
Okay.
We did it! Leave it to me!
That looks good to me.
Take this! Let's keep it up! I'm taking the wheel!
Hmm. 10 points. Here.
How's this? We did it!
Okay. Now, let's bring in Kyoshika.
Leave it to me.
She can come in right about... No. Alright.
Onward.
How about an agility potion?
Let's put this to use. Leave it to me.
She can come in right here and take out those guys.
Hiya!
Cool. Now.
Locked and loaded!
Four and two's only 8, so
I'm good whenever!
let's see how far does he move.
I'm taking the wheel!
Well, I think I need to take a look at the range on these guys. Alright, that puts Ima in danger. That one puts Kyoshika in danger.
Locked and loaded!
Let's do this.
Don't try to stop me!
No, we're not ending turn. Not yet. We're gonna kill this one right here.
Leave it to me!
Move again. Well, yes. Is that what I want? Is that my final answer? Haha. Yeah.
Ready when you are. Locked and loaded.
Move again.
Keep it coming.
Now we're gonna move.
I'm taking the wheel.
She's gonna be just out of range. Let me turn around. Okay.
I'm good whenever.
So she can be like here. And take out that one. Or here. No, because that should be in range of that one. But Ima's not.
Leave it to me.
Alright. This is what we'll do.
How's this?
No, we're not done yet. I want
Let us begin.
a metal fence. Right here.
This should hinder them.
No,
Locked and loaded.
I want a metal fence. Here.
Just a quick dropout.
No. I want Can they come from the sides back here? I don't think so. But maybe. Maybe in the next wave. I think we'll be okay. I think that's enough. Yeah. Next turn. Okay, great.
I'm good whenever. Ready when you are.
369. She could take a potion or get a buff, and then it would only
I'm
be
good whenever.
2. Still wouldn't kill it. Let's take a
I'm
potion.
taking the wheel. This should slow them down. Ready when you are. Let's roll.
Alright.
I'm taking the wheel. Take this. Leave
One
it
more
to me.
time.
Let's roll. Let's keep it up.
Got it. Okay. Now there's just one more little bad guy. Let's kind of want to give a boost to Kumi, but
I'm prepped and ready.
what does Nozomi do? +1 attack. Last yell. No. Maybe?
Leave it to me.
Five spaces in a cross shape. Let's try this. We'll get her some more.
This is for all of you! I'm
And
prepped and ready. Whenever you're ready.
rescue bullet. She can heal herself.
I'll patch you up.
I appreciate it.
Okay,
I've got this.
now. Side slap. That's the end of that wave.
What is this, a newbie map? These small fries ain't moving the needle on our scores at all.
Quiet, Takamara.
Oh, Commander! Where are you? Won't you grace us with your presence?
Yoo-hoo, Commander! Don't be such an umbilical cord.
What?
Your mother was a tanuki and your father wears tacky eyeshadow.
That's funny.
Sheesh, you don't have better insults than that?
Be careful what you wish for, ladies. I sense a powerful presence drawing closer.
Oh, now you can feel auras too.
Damned commander has finally decided to show their face, huh?
I am the paragon of repulsion, Gwenzile. I'll be sure to make it agonizingly painful when I kill you. Go ahead, scramble for your ugly lives. You won't escape from me.
Fuck.
Oh, great. This guy.
How do... Oh, you know what? Kako is gonna have to be the one to shoot him.
The bastard is flying around in the goddamn air! I'm gonna knock you off your smug perch, asshole!
How obnoxious! We won't be able to hit him if he's up there.
You fought him before, right, Takumi? How did you beat him last time?
With Karara.
Last time, it was thanks to Karada.
We didn't think about that.
Huh? Kurata?
Yeah. We attacked surface-to-air artillery Kurada made. But we can't use that approach this time.
Then I'll do it. I'll do it in her place.
You're not the only one with a gun here. It's not even the biggest gun.
Nozomi, are you sure you know how?
I'll just be copying what I saw her do. But I'll try. I'll figure it out.
Okay, take it away. Everyone else, cover her!
Oh. Okay. So Nozomi. Interesting. What's the win condition? Nozomi retreats, or school bus is destroyed. Defend Nozomi for 3 turns. Ah, okay. Well, she still has early strike. And her HP gain has been wiped out. That's lame. But whatever.
Ready when you are.
Let's see. We can't rely on Nozomi for the attack buff. Does anyone else have one? No? Okay.
I'm good whenever.
We'll use an attack bot then.
Just a quick drop off. Leave it to me.
4 points.
How's this? We did it!
Are the explosives all gone? They are. That's kind of lame.
Locked and loaded.
But okay. Fine.
Out of the way. Let's
We can
pick it up.
just
I'm taking the wheel.
farm. Voltage for a little while.
Watch out. We did it. I'm good whenever.
Okay. Now. We take out this one.
Out of the way. Let's keep it up.
That's awesome. Let's see.
Onward.
Yoshika. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Ready when you are.
How about we can take out these ones on either side. No, we still need this one. She's got a pretty big range, so let's go ahead and kill this guy first. simple.
Locked and loaded!
Okay. We're gonna take out all of the adjacent little guys to try and...
Don't try to stop me! Ready when you are!
allow Kyoshika to come in and clean up.
Locked and loaded!
You might as well, right? I keep hearing this squeak sound. It's making me paranoid. Maybe it's part of the battle music. I think this is fine. Yeah, right here.
Watch out!
All right.
2 arms!
And now. Do you think the one behind him is counting?
Ready when you are!
Well, we can clear that out.
How's this? Let's keep it up!
Okay.
I'm good whenever! Watch out!
No, we're not ending our turn. Haha, very funny. So funny, I forgot to rap.
Leave it to me!
Move again.
Engines at full throttle!
And actually,
Let
could
us begin.
any of us, right? Yes. Let's move with Kyoshika.
Banzai! My
Name it.
apologies. 2 arms! Let us begin.
Take that agility bomb. Wait,
2 arms! Leave it to me.
she's doing 3. She has attack boost.
Let us begin.
From, yeah. From Voltage. But
Onward.
I can give her an attack potion.
Let's put this to use.
And then
Let us begin. Leave it to
an
me.
agility potion.
This should hinder them.
And
Onward.
now she can kill that guy.
You've
One
left
hit.
yourself open. I've got you.
And then turn around and take out this last one.
Ready
Probably
when
should use
you are.
Tsubasa.
Take this! Sorry for the wait. It's all ready.
Well. Great job.
Got it.
Now get out of the way.
This one's got killer stamina. I'll give him that. No! If he had died from that blow just now, Nozomi's score would have gone through the roof!
Okay. Why? Because we're all here.
He ain't got nothing on us on the ground. Ima, Kako, get him!
Annihilate. Okay. These are all 4 points. Little guys. Um, 70 points for the big guy. Dang. Okay.
Leave it to me. Ready when you are. This should slow them down. Locked and loaded.
Here we go. Second verse, same as the first.
Hi-ya! We did it! I'm good whenever. Ah! Let's keep it up.
Okay, and
Ready when you are.
5 points. We'll take out this one.
Watch out! We did it! I'm good whenever.
All right,
Leave it to me.
that'll kill it, actually. We can hit it from the back. Oh wait, there's more. Okay. And before we do any more damage, I'm thinking buff Yoshika and everyone, really.
Ready as I'll ever be!
Like that.
I'll help!
You lost my chance.
Okay. And now,
Let us begin.
I'm prepped and ready!
Let's go! I can't wait.
Okay, okay. Oh, good. I guess I'm up.
Leave it to me.
okay. So hit him like this. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Let's go ahead and give her a defense bomb.
2 arms! Onward!
Like, just in case.
Let's put this to use. Leave it to me. My apologies. Two arms. I'm stronger than ever. Let us begin.
Interesting. We can push it. Not sure if we'd want to do that,
I'm taking the wheel!
but let's clean up here first.
Watch out! Let's keep it up! I'm good whenever!
Okay. I think we're good. These little guys aren't adjacent. They're not a risk. We just have to kill the boss, so... let's hit him with all we got.
2 arms! Flash!
6 points.
Onward!
Every turn.
Nen! 2 arms! Flash! Let us begin. You've left yourself open! My senses are greatly heightened. Onward.
Of course. Why'd I do that?
Flash! Let us begin. Two arms! This should hinder them. Leave it to me.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And these are too far away to hit anyone. So they're no threat at all.
Two arms! Onward!
Move again.
I'm stronger than ever.
Let's do this!
What about... let's see.
Leave
She
it
does
to me.
6 points of damage per attack. And we don't have the voltage for a special.
Two arms!
So let's just keep doing this. Okay.
Leave it to me. Let us begin. Leave it to me. Onward. Let's put this to use. Two arms!
We're gonna blow them up with mines.
This should hinder them. Let us begin. Leave it to me. Let's put this to use. Let us begin. Leave it to me.
Right. Agility pod.
This should hinder them. 2 arms! Leave it to me.
About right here.
You've left yourself open!
No.
Let us begin. Let's put this to use. 2 arms! This should hinder them. Onward!
Okay. Yo, I think that's it.
Take care of the rest, please.
No, Nozomi. Damn.
Leave it to me. Let us begin.
Not like this!
All right.
I won't keep you waiting.
The pain. It hurts. Why would you do something so cruel? This isn't how I want things to go, either. I commit enough murders without love during my day job. Do you really think nothing of doing such horrific things? Okay, you're such an angel. We would have had peace here if you hadn't come and attacked. What are you talking about? We did attack you this time, but you guys were the attackers all the other times. What are you talking about? You were the ones who attacked us first. Huh? We're the ones who attacked first? One of them called us invaders before, too. What does it mean? Is he trying to say humanity did something to destroy Earth?
Hey!
Who gives a shit what the enemy thinks? We've got more important stuff to settle here. like deciding who gets to kill this guy. Kill? You're going to kill me? No, stop. I'm not ready to die. Crying and wailing, he tried to crawl away from us. Just roll over and give up, bastard. You're dying today, whether you're ready or not. But by whom? Takimaru, can't we all just agree to let Nozomi deal the finishing blow this time? She's in last place and will be executed if she doesn't gain more points. Shut the fuck up. Kako's not doing so well on the leaderboard either. So I say we let her have the kill. But if Nozomi hadn't blasted that commander out of the sky, we would have all been dead by now. It is only right that the MVP of the battle has the right to the most valuable part of the spoils. It's nice that all of you are being so concerned about Miss Kirifuji, but she's not even here, you know. Huh? At Ima's prompting, we looked around to find that Nozomi had indeed gone missing. I told you she was going to run off. Where could she have gone? Wait, I think I know. I just sensed Eva's presence. She's probably somewhere in the base. She went looking for Eva. I'll go find her. Don't you dare finish off that commander before I get back. I ran off at full speed, searching the base for Nozomi. The commander, saved by the cutscene. We'll tell you what, guys. No. I'm not going to say what I think. Where are you, Nozomi? I ran around the base as fast as my legs could take me, trying to find her. I checked each and every area until finally I found Ava. Ava, talk to me, Ava. I saw Nozomi trying to rouse a groggy-looking Ava in her arms. Ava was really here. Where am I? Thank goodness you're awake. Why am I here? I left your school and got captured on my way to the safe house. And then I wake up, and now Nozomi's here? Nozomi? That jolted Ava completely awake. She stared at her in astonishment. And Takumi as well. What are you two doing here? I should be asking you that. But why are you at a enemy outpost? Unfortunately, I was discovered and caught by soldiers. Since I was a traitor who could not even sacrifice her life for the cause, I was brought here and interrogated mercilessly. That's insane. How could they do that to you? We are in the middle of a war, and everyone's trying to get a leg up any way they can. But never mind me. What are you doing here? To find you, of course. Just being able to see you again has made my life worth living. Nozomi had clearly given up on her will to live. The non-stop killing had taken a toll on her. You came here to find me? By the way, Nozomi, there's an infirmary somewhere deep in this base. Could you be a dear and fetch me some bandages and painkillers from there? My whole body aches. Of course, I'll be right back. No. Nozomi dashed out in a panic. Once she was out of sight, Ava turned to me, looked me dead in the eye. Now tell me why you're really here. Okay. I told Ava the gist of how we ended up here. How Nozomi was in last place in the invader hunt. How we came here to pull her rank up. How we defeated the Squad 4 commander, Quinsley. And how Nozomi threw away the chance to deal the finishing blow. Takimaru team has probably killed Quinsley by now. They have no reason to wait, after all. This means Nozomi's position in last place is set in stone. Then Nozomi will. She'll be executed at midnight tomorrow. No. Is there no way to stop the execution? None at all. The sponsor's way too strong. And not just that, we don't know how many bodies they have at their disposal. Yugumu seemed to have an idea how to defeat the sponsor permanently, but he still needed time to get that plan ready. I'm not going to just let Nozomi die. How can she continue to think of others even in the face of her own death? Sacrificing herself so that no one else has to get hurt. That's what love means to her. Her mother demanded nothing but sacrifices from her. But despite all the sacrifices she made, Nozomi never received true love back from her mother. That poor girl. That poor baby. Now she has to die because of her kind heart. Where's the fairness in that? Thump, thump, thump. Ava punched the ground again and again to vent her anger and frustration. It wasn't acceptable by any means. Neither the unjust death Nozomi was about to face, nor the adults who raised Nozomi to embrace that way of life. With tears in her eyes and breathing heavily, Ava tilted her head to look at the sky, almost as if she was praying to the heavens. While still in that position, her expression suddenly grew solemn. And then she thrust her fingers into her own two eyes. Oh my God. What? What are you doing, Ava? Stop it. You'll blind yourself. That sound is horrifying. My cries fell on deaf ears. Ava's fingers dug even deeper into her eye sockets. Until finally, the bomb? She pulled her fingers out, along with something that looked like 2 small chips. Did I scare you? The best place to hide something is just beneath your eyeballs. But no one would think to look there when doing a body search. What are these? Chips? I entrust them to you. Whoa. What's this? Decipher the red one when you return to school. Give the blue one to the one whom it is due. And who would that be? Next up. This time, Ava plunged her fingers into her mouth, reached deep into her throat, and pulled out. What's this now? A bead? This is a remote detonator. Press it to blow up the bomb inside my body. Huh? As I mentioned before, there's a bomb in my body, and the detonator is hidden in the little finger of my left hand. But I wouldn't be able to use that detonator if my hands and feet were restrained, right? So they hid another detonator in my stomach. She pushed the bead-sized switch into my hand and made me hold it. When Nozomi gets back, make her press the button firmly and tightly. I'll minimize the explosion using my powers, so you won't be hurt by the blast. What? Huh? I muttered incoherently, unable to understand what she was trying to tell me to do. If the bomb in her body went off, Ava would... But you'll die. Yes, I am asking you to kill me. I am one of the targets in this invader hunt, right? Killing me would surely move Nozomi out of last place. That might save her, yes, but what's the point if you end up dying? You'll never see. Commune again if you're dead. I do so dearly wish I could see her again and hold her while we fell asleep. Just like we used to. But this is my unavoidable fate. How could I call myself a mother if I just sat back and watched my daughter die? It goes against my very